deem us racist. There might be in Michigan or Minneapolis or Minnesota or wherever kids classified or diagnosed with autism that are perfectly fine, but parents have caught to the scam. We'll see. And that would be good news. I'd actually rather think that Somalis and bad actors and fellow Americans scam the government and my taxpayer money than me having to deal with the realization that our kids are super sick and there are as many as they said they were. I prefer that. Go ahead.
Serendipity, you were very quick to dismiss all of the studies which seem to find that there's no link between autism and vaccination. What would be a study that you would accept, or what would be a study design that you would accept? I mean, if you just look it up, you can ask your AI of choice, or you can just go to Google Scholar and search vaccines, autism, and you'll find studies sometimes done with hundreds or thousands, millions of children, and they find no link. I'm just wondering how you could,
Kevin, I have a question for you. Have you ever published any studies yourself? I mean, you seem very knowledgeable, but have you published anything? In what capacity do you work in healthcare?
Against the mainstream narrative, but he's not going against the mainstream.
Well, I don't want to hear I want to hear Kevin.
I mean, Jason, that is like a pretty classic example of an appeal to authority. If you haven't published a study, one does not need to publish a study in order to be educated. I mean, in terms of qualifications for interpreting data, I mean, I have an advanced degree. I've taken classes on statistics and research methodology. I've taken all that, and I currently am working.
I'm not trying to defame you. I just
my point is my degree doesn't matter in this conversation. If I
bring it up.
Look, I'm an attorney at law, and when you propound information that could be leading, whether in the positive or negative, I'm just following a process. I'm not trying to pull you down or tell you that you're unqualified. I'm just following. You have a lot of passion towards this subject matter, and I appreciate it. I'm an autistic. I have Asperger's. I got diagnosed, and I don't think autism should be umbrella diagnosis, which a lot of people are getting. And then my 8-year-old daughter is borderline nonverbal. She's never had a vaccine ever in her life. Me and my wife have had to go extreme amounts of steps to find the proper treatment for her, even holistic and things. You know what I'm facing today? My daughter seems like she's suffering from bronchitis. I have to take her to a doctor today. It's not very comfortable for me. My wife is petrified. She's afraid of doctors. But at the same time, I can't ignore what a doctor can prescribe for her if she has to take an antibiotic. But that's not the point. Look, anyone who's an autistic parent knows exactly what the rodeo's like. When they can't tell you, when they're sick, when they point at something, they're saying it's here, but the pain's somewhere else. When they emotionally cry, when you're just talking stern. I mean, there's a whole onslaught of things. So when I go and listen to you, and I'm not trying to be an asshole, I'm actually interested in this issue, and I've been very quiet. I'm trying to be respectful, not a dick. So I really wanted to rail into you. I mean, I could do it, but that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to be a productive person who is a parent of an autistic kid, who does go through the experience every fucking day, and my kid's homeschooled, and I've got everything of advocacy that I could do. And I still work in the law, and I work with agriculture. I work with your fucking food. I work with dairy. I work with the meat suppliers. I work with the grown actual produce from California that produces a lot of shit that a lot of people claim is healthy and unhealthy, including the whole foods and organic industry. I know probably about the policy than you can ever fucking imagine. But it pisses me off that you went automatically defensive and not like, hey, can we get to know you? You're propounding a lot of information. And then Monica goes and speaks up. And you jump her shit. So it makes you somebody who's intelligent who can articulate exactly things. You might probably be just in the administrator and probably have a lot of data information. But as far as being a real experienced person and dealing with real autism, I don't think you have that. Now I'm calling you shit.
Okay, that's fine. You having personal experience with it doesn't make you any more qualified than someone who doesn't have personal experience, but it's a better grasp of the research. And I don't live in this world where it's
you have
where it's,
better research, then why haven't you published anything? Because people like you need to come out
that's not my
and speak up and write
Jason.
anything. So that means like, hey, I want to be a fair weather fan from the stands and shoot a shot. I'm sorry, the game doesn't play like that.
So,
We need
Jason, is your belief in order to have?
We understand, but see, you're somebody who will collect and probably seem like he knows something, but really, I think you're just full of shit, dude.
Okay, that's great. That's great.
Exactly, and I'm going to use the same passive aggressive attacks that you would use, and I'm going to talk just like you and keep it at even above. So
just let me know when you're done.
I'm never done. I always proceed more. Because when it comes to people,
I'm not sure. Yeah, we're gonna hold on, Kevin. Let me just do a quick room reset this because I have just two questions for you. First, I hope you let us know in the back channel how your girl.
so can you repeat that question, please?
Well, my request to you is to let us know how your girl does after her doctor's visit. Because
Absolutely. It's
The
scary.
second one is, did you see the video that started this room? It is Joe Rogan's interview with Callie and Casey Mead.
I watched Joe Rogan, but I haven't watched that particular one. But I've watched and listened to a lot of information.
Yeah.
I've read a lot, and it's scary.
Yes, sir. No, it's 2 hours and 20. It's not about autism. We kind of got on autism some kind of way, but it's still really good, I think. And if you have time to listen to it, I'd appreciate your feedback on it. So thank you. If you want to entertain this dialogue with Kevin, you can. I don't see it going very far, Jason, but I am not going to tell you to stop because I think you provide valuable insight to the room and your anecdotal stories that Kevin seems to really easily dismiss anecdotal stories. Anecdotal evidence is evidence. It's not everything, but it's not nothing. So casually and caustically dismissing people's life stories is a mistake. And then we listen to the stories and then we supplement it with the data, or we see where the data matches and where it doesn't. And we don't have to put all the disdain and dismissiveness that I've heard from Kevin several times today. Go ahead, Jason.
So the anecdotes are at the absolute very, very bottom of the hierarchy of evidence, and for very good reason. Okay, let's say we're having a debate about smoking, whether or not smoking causes cancer. Let's say we're only relying on anecdotes. Okay, I say my grandpa smoked and he died at 50 of lung cancer, and then somebody else in the room says, well, my grandpa smoked and he's still alive. He's 105 years old. We've actually gone nowhere in the conversation. I have an anecdote. They have an anecdote. Like the anecdote game is just gonna give the W to whoever has the like Saturday anecdote.
You have not listened to people's concerns, and you go and correct them. And so then I have to do something really I don't want to do, but then I question your academia, your references, the information you propound, because you know what? I deal with scientists all day long. Matter of fact, I just left Tulare, California. I had to deal with a scientist talking to me about water, and that's exactly what I deal with in the Central Valley, and talking about, chemical compounds that are residual in our water and that may be causing issues in our produce and may not be able to be sold to the vendors. See, and the thing is, what I deal with eminent domain. I also deal exactly with when a produce can be out to a market versus no, you have to dump it all. I deal with those scientists. I work with those exact people. I can provide my academia, but it's the work experience. I've been working in ag for 5 years. I worked as an assistant prosecutor, in Oakland. But you know what? I listen to people. But I think the part that you miss, and maybe you're on the spectrum, maybe you're not, I don't know. But I'm really curious, have you listened to people's real concerns versus try to correct them? Because that's not how you bridge the gap of information. That's not how you meet things academically. You do not meet things in a debate. You're literally just being a. That's what I'll say.
Right. So I would agree with you in the sense of if I'm having interpersonal dialogue with someone in the real world and they're telling me their sad story about their child with autism or something, and they think it's vaccines, I'm not going to dunk on them. I'm not going to argue with them. That would be a dickhead move. However, actually, if we're talking about truth, what is true, what is real, how do we know what is true? There's very little room for anecdotes unless we're having story time where we all just tell personal stories and we don't get at any sort of underlying truth. If it's a story time room, please let me know and I'll completely change my view. But I thought we were talking about what's real.
I think that when you use the truth as an attorney, I can tell you truth is very subjective to the subject matter and the application of the problem or quandary. So if you want to go there, we can do that. But I'm not here to attack you because then I take too much attention away from the room. I'm more concerned about who are real people that have to deal with the issues at hand. Autism is only one part of the bigger problem of health. And I heard literally Serendipity talk about, hey, the fillers in supplements. I think that's the biggest problem. Did you know that the FDA is willing to revoke a lot of companies that produce supplements that have overfills? Like, for example, folic acid. Why is folic acid in so many of your vitamins? It really breaks down your immunity system. And if you have a condition which 60% they're saying America has, the NTHFR mutation, which does affect your digestion, your brain fog, it affects your immunity system, it affects so many things. And so people are taking these things when they should be taking folic methylene. I think that's what it's called exactly. I'm sorry if I don't remember exactly the phrasing of it. But even friends on here, I have one particular friend on Clubhouse. From one change, he made sure that folic acid was not in any of his dietary supplements or needs in his food. The man went from sleeping for 4 to 5 hours, constantly on a CPAP machine, and couldn't, have a normal, relaxing life, being stressed out of his mind, to changing one thing within 2 to 3 months. He's been an advocate. I just talked to him yesterday, and he literally told me, my life is transformed. 8 months, he's sleeping 8 hours a day from 4 hours. How is that possible? It's understanding what is allowed and what's not allowed. Now, the interesting part, when we talk about RFK Jr., I don't think he can really do the work that he really wants to do. He works with what's allowed to him. And that was a political motivation, but to really get to the hand, is America really understanding its health? No. They understand the blue light indifferences on their brain waves. They say that I'm autistic or I have ADHD. Do you also know that most people can't even break away from their blue screens, and why it's an addictive behavior? It's an addictive mechanism that literally feeds your brain that you need something, and then it also affects your digestive system, which is like your gut is really your second brain. I'm not off on the mark on that one. That's why we have gut instincts. But people can't sleep. They can't think. They can't discern. They have hard times in schools. And then they raise kids who get fat. Why? It's many reasons. And then you got people like me. Sometimes I have to work for the bad people. I don't like it. And I just have to deal with it. And other times I do. But what I'm seeing right now, before you even see it, California's going to be going through a drought. You're going to see food deserts on a scarcity level. You're talking about $18 a pound on beef. That's nothing compared to where it's going. They don't have answers. They don't. And in the medical industry, they have prescriptions. Why is a doctor really a prescriber? He's like a pharmacist. Is he really looking at labs? He's looking at numbers. Has he ever looked at a blood sample? Being a scientific, also in California policy, doctors can't really have a unified opinion because the laws prevent them from doing exactly that. When they talked about vaccines, why is it that when the COVID vaccine specifically, that you had to be on a rotating schedule to get it so often, but Dr. Fauci goes and testifies and says, there is no conclusive proof that it is working or not working. And here's the other fucked up part. Because you agree, if you ever took it, It was considered an experimental supplement to your health treatment, but it also revokes any of your life insurance. Guess what? Your predisposition of pre-existing conditions like diabetes, which I have, and other conditions, you just jeopardized your health care. Your health care is not going to be affordable to you for a reason. There's all kinds of shit. I'm not saying it out of my ass. And you know what? If I had more time, I'd actually provide hardcore data. I literally cite the laws from here in California because I don't live in other states. But I can cite everything that I'm saying. And that's willingness, because you know what? If I can learn from somebody like you, Kevin, maybe, that would probably be even more helpful. But you know what? It's not. Oh, he left. How convenient. But I'm done, guys. I don't like getting like this, but I've got a shit show to go through in the next couple hours. And I don't know what's going to happen. But parents like me should not be radioactive like this. We shouldn't. And we should listen to each other. But if someone's going to, attack your anecdotes, that means that the validity of their argument or declaration is more likely flawed. Because the substance of what they say is trying to counterattack your validity of asking you a question. Think about that. That is taught in logic, in colleges. It's a great precursor to see how people talk and when they're trying to persuade you. So I'm done speaking, but I have been listening to this room.
Thanks, Jason. Monica? Monica? Are you there, Sunshine? Monica! She fell asleep. She totally did not. She's...
No, just way in the other room, making life happen, getting things done. Did Jason leave?
No, Jason's still here.
Jason, I know I have heard people recommend to kids with sensory issues that do not like their head and ears touched to get toys like Dr. McStuffins, toy otoscope, toy stethoscope, getting them desensitized to it. Not an easy thing to do, but a thing that would make the doctor's visits more pleasant, because then they don't feel like they're attacked with something familiar. Let them pretend to look in your ears, stuffed animal ears, just getting them desensitized to that. It makes doctor's visits less stressful. That's what I heard. So good luck today, and because they don't know what's going on. They feel like they're in harm's way. And when they're little, you can sadly restrain them. But having them cooperative is even better, because they're going to get older and bigger. And being able to look into to check for an ear infection when they're 14 or 17 is not going to happen if they're defensive. So hopefully that's valuable and helpful advice for you, and good luck today, sir.
Yeah, PTR, that's a picture of my daughter that I'm taking in. And that's, if I would have known a lot of this stuff sooner, I would have avoided a lot less fights with my wife, and then, the struggle, because I grew up like most everybody else. You went through certain stuff and you dealt with it, and the thing is, I don't like to outspeak and people that I barely have gotten to know, unless I really can stand on it. And there might be a few people who can back that up and verify that, because to me, I can be a troll, but when it comes to serious shit, I've seen Kevin around. I'm not a friend of him. I've seen him come into my own room and try to peddle the same shit. I'm like, why aren't you publishing articles, bro? Why aren't you putting stuff out there that people can actually see, And it's okay to write an article. It's okay to, hey, I don't have all facts in mind, but when we use the truth, in court, truths get debunked all the time. But it's like, what is the consistent thing that we can start working on? That's the important factor. That's what America needs. It's not to like sort out the fraud so easy, but it's like, hey, bring things to light. We're censored. We can't talk about a lot of these things online. You can't talk. There's trigger words in TikTok and Instagram that you cannot talk about facts.
You can't type certain words in that
Why?
either. And you absolutely can't put them in the title, but serendipity. All right, let's do closing comments on the Casey Means video. Jason, like I said, good luck today, and thanks so much for your contribution. Anyone else have any closing thoughts about whatever? I know we're going to head to a social. This room started several hours ago, so I'm not that sad to put it to bed, but I do thank everyone joining us. When I opened it, I thought it would just be me with occasional visit by serendipity, so I'm very happy to see so many people. This is, I had put in the Jumbotron, Political Playhouse. This is the new house that Serendipity, Nina, and I have created to have difficult civil discussions about topics that are relevant to us, politics, culture, anything that we want to share with Clubhouse, and you will go in here for diversity of thought. And we do hold space for controversial opinions on our stages. We will limit conspiracy theories, etc. But so I hope you consider joining it. It's open to almost everyone on Clubhouse. And if there is someone who wants to get into a topic room that one of us has blocked, you always can reach out to us, and we'll consider letting them in the interest of sharing knowledge. Anybody else have any closing thoughts? Mic flash. I'm checking mic flashes on the stage. All right, the moderators. All right, so this has been Political Playhouse, County and Casey Means interview with Joe Rogan from, I think it was the fall of 2024, before the presidential election. So over a year old, but still, I think, valuable information. You guys have a great day, and I'll see some of you around the Clubhouse.
I still want to know what the fuck y'all expect this lady to say that's going to make y'all feel better about the situation.
That part.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't gonna make me feel no type of way. It's the my bad, Donna. I mean, it's just we're talking about a situation between two men in the studio that involved firearms. Like, wow, what are you like? Trump is asking, what are you expecting her to say that's going to be significant on either?
Hey. She didn't have to say nothing. You say wife is the shield, Dr. Shit got real.
Man, y'all niggas looking at you looking at some bone. Go ahead, baby. You check out where this went go wrong, baby. Go ahead. Alright, so we just gonna forget everything that was said in the Breakfast Club interview. All that shit we were just going there about a few months ago. So when she was sitting there saying that the nigga mentally unstable, he down there can't do shit for himself without her. Now all of a sudden it's like,
so she's supposed to
like what the medicine, what the meds and shit. I
she's
take it
supposed to
when it started.
you want her to say the same thing again?
Why you put the police on the nigga and drop a diss on? Why would you not stop him from doing that dumb ass shit?
Yeah, that's a Gucci thing. He's a grown man.
Nah, bro. She said he takes the man
I don't know why I'm going back and forth with you niggas, man. Y'all bugged out.
I get it.
So I got
she said she take the man phone when he started.
I got a question.
How come y'all? My bad, but how come y'all ain't get out on camera when he got shit out of DC?
I ran told too, but that's another.
I ain't never said you ain't song and everything. Yeah, y'all shot me. I hated it. Scooby shot you. I ain't say none of that shit. Y'all was hyping shit, but good, kid.
Niggas over here definitely called camera rat. When he was like, I saw a nigga throw up the diamond sign before he shot me. All that. Niggas definitely called camera rat over there. I don't know what they did in DC, but
it just ain't stick to him. But yeah, niggas was calling him out for that.
The rat label only stuck. Well, yeah, I mean, he got shot in DC. I'm saying, like, over here, when he made the song, we said, like, nah, nigga, you dry snitching. Like, Cam definitely got labeled a rat for that song, is what I'm saying. Obviously, it didn't stick for whatever reason, but
Yeah, Camp a nigga this way out of that. But I ain't gonna lie.
I think the only person that got that label and it stuck was 6ix9ine for real.
And that's because he was actually doing illegal activity with that gang. And then when he got fucking around and put that motherfucking trunk in his ass trying to start telling. Instead of fighting your way out that trunk and getting back in blood. The only difference with 6ix9ine, I can say he should have never been there in the first place. Like, that nigga, they planted him in that. Well, I mean, those niggas should have never let him in, but they planted him where he was at. Now, Gucci, you know what I'm saying? He really been running the streets doing this shit. So it's like, damn, now that the shit not happening back to you, now niggas playing it like that. But I get it though. Niggas on some corporate shit.
It was some corporate shit. It wasn't some street shit. Yeah. Man, look, I think I personally feel like Gucci, he did bad, but at the end of the day, this was business and not no street shit. It ain't like when niggas were on a drug deal and you got robbed on a drug deal. No, nigga, you got kidnapped and assaulted to release a nigga from his contract. Like, I don't know. I look at that shit a little bit differently. I still don't think Gucci should have said anything, but I'm not gonna just sit here and label a nigga, a whole rat. It wasn't no street shit. To me, he kind of ratted, but it wasn't no street shit. He ratted in a different way.
Man, Chop, that nigga was supposed to goddamn pay all the victims, get them chains back, tell them niggas, hey, look, man, I don't really remember. That night was eating me, I was drunk. That nigga was supposed to have everybody keep their mouth shut. That nigga was supposed to let that nigga win. That nigga was supposed to let that nigga come home. That nigga was supposed to put a hat on that nigga ass and make money off that nigga for the rest of his life.
The nigga kind of did good because he been silent since the shit happened. You ain't really hearing that from Gucci until yesterday when he got that dumbass diss song. But the nigga was quiet the whole time it happened. And that's why everybody thought that it didn't happen because he was so quiet. So I don't know. Like, I can't really fault.
I would have had all the witnesses like, hey, look, I'm going to get all your shit back. Don't say
that nigga took that long to come out with that weak ass song. That's crazy.
Yeah,
so watch it. If he instead of doing that shit, Pooh Shiesty would have found a loophole to go around or find a way to distribute some music outside of Gucci and earn proceeds from that. Then what the fuck? What the fuck he supposed to do that? It's him saying emotion and taking him to court over that. That's snitching too, huh? This is snitching too. He taking him to court.
That's what they would have. That's what they said, Doctor. For real. I don't think that is this nigga. That's business. Y'all wouldn't say that to no white people. Like, that's business at the end of the day. Businessmen are gonna do business shit, man. Unfortunately, playing with the law and courts is part of business in any business.
Hey, but either way it go, like how much that shit was worth, that shit was gonna be federal anyway. Like how much a jury was worth, and I'm pretty sure like majority of the millionaire, if a rapper is 50 million up, I'm pretty sure the police getting involved if a nigga robbed them niggas for real. We ain't never really seen one that big get dead like that though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I damn near want to go back to the conspiracy. Like, bro, this shit gotta be a humiliation ritual. Like they done switched that nigga out with a clown. And you know what I'm saying? Let this nigga fuck his whole name up and everything. And like, shit, job done. When the money fucked up, job done for real.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
No reason even.
There's no reason to humiliate Gucci, bro. I ain't gonna. He don't even got that much of a stranglehold on the youth and the masses like that. Like, he's past his prime.
I definitely agree, Doctor. And it's not like he was holding Shiesty back either. I agree.
They took the OD standard from him, bro. Like, all he had left was his street cred, right? They took.
Now, hey, Doctor, what I will say to you, bro.
That shit gone, street cred gone. Like, what you got? What Gucci got left?
Hey, Doctor, what I will say to you, Doctor, is if he was holding Shiesty back, like, just from a conspiracy standpoint, if he was holding Shiesty back and the label was like, yo, we need, like, you know, the small hats, they control, like, the ignorant side of hip-hop. Like, all the demonic shit, that's all small hat shit. I think if Gucci was trying to either bring his nigga down a different path or wasn't letting him release that kind of music, then I could see the small hats like, yo, we got to get rid of this nigga. We're going to humiliate him, take away his street cred so people stop looking up to him, and then get Shiesty out the deal. I can see that happening. But the nigga was still rapping about ignorant shit anyway, so I don't get what the humiliation ritual would be about.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. I think since Mike has his image on there.
I feel like it's got has something to do with the first day out song. I feel like at some point we may have had conversations about Gucci having the hardest first day out song. And I think it's kind of crazy for Shiesty to get out and have a first day out. And now this whole robbery situation, I want to say it's like marketing or something for Shiesty and Gucci to have the biggest artist and the biggest first day out single. I don't know, it's kind of weird, man. Like, it really don't make sense to me, but I feel like it's going to be some shit to where Shiesty get off and Gucci get off and they both benefit from it.
Did anybody know how much backup time he had?
I can see that, B-Mac.
Wait, what did you say, Doctor? How much what did he have?
Backup time.
Backup claims?
Time.
Oh, I think Tracy, I think he had two years on papers. He came out 2 years early.
That nigga only been out not even 6 months.
Yeah, word. First day out came out December.
Because here's what I'm thinking, bro. Like, I don't think Shiesty gonna get out the deal that easy, but I also feel like if Gucci gonna still be able to profit from it, the situation has made both of them blow up in regards to like streams and stuff. And then it also kind of gives Gucci a way out. If he doesn't snitch, he can get his jewelry back. But if he does snitch, then I don't know. I mean, like, what does it do for either one of them if Gucci take the stand? I think it benefits both of them if Gucci don't take the stand and they both can just take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, I mean, because Gucci ain't gonna be able to make no money off of it. Yeah, he ain't gonna be dropping no music. Gucci can't make no money off him. So, he's still under contract right now. And so,
No bullshit. Gucci was one artist who didn't have no type of smut on his name. Like, you know these gangster rappers? Like, when you really dig into it, you'll see, like, at some point, either got robbed and didn't do anything. He got smacked or shot, didn't do anything. He picked and choose his battles. Somebody approached me and do anything. You ain't never hear none of that shit about Gucci. Like, everything that came his way, he stood 10 on, and he popped this shit to let you know he liked that. So it was one point in time that nigga, his status was like legendary, where, you know, niggas wasn't really talking about him how they talk about him now. He fucked this whole rep up, one, by getting robbed, and two, making a song about it, three, being paperwork, and it's just like, I don't know, everything just went downhill for this nigga.
I mean, but you know what it went downhill with? Was the YNs. Was the ignorant motherfuckers who in jail right now and frequent visitors and soon will be inhabitants. You feel me? Like, everybody who actually did that evolving from being a street motherfucker, being from the ghetto, being from the hood, and actually made something of yourself and evolved. Like, hey, Gucci, fuck you, man. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. Everybody who used to be all about illegal activities, and now they conduct themselves in a legal business realm, fucking making shit happen and build an empire for their family, is giving this motherfucker around pause. And that we only picking up guns when we about to protect some life and about to go train at the range. You feel me?
But you know what? Gucci, he was actually out here searching for niggas. Like, the nigga told that he dropped all his old 1017 on him. If you're not a real street nigga or a real gangster, you're not signing me no more. And dropped all the niggas. He kept Shiesty and Fool.
That's what don't make sense.
Nah, he ain't doing it for that. He did that because the niggas wasn't successful artists. Like, name anybody besides Pooh Shiesty. Okay, so name the niggas out of 1017 besides Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty.
Alright, Big Dive, so I ain't gonna count him.
Yep.
Alright, you had them niggas from Rivers,
Name them.
Alright, you got Matt Critter. Y'all probably don't know they underground. Matt Critter, you got FTO Sick. Them niggas kind of decent, you know what I'm saying?
So I give you props. I didn't expect you to name either one of those, but I know who they are. I know the Star and Chanton and them niggas, but you good.
It's like, that's the original new 1017 he came out with, but he signed a bunch more niggas, like nigga named Ola Runch. It was a few niggas he signed, but they wasn't getting no push like that.
Yeah, I thought the Chanting could have really took off if he really pushed her, bro. She was better than Lakia, Bia, before the bitches start Asian Doll, before they start really Dream Doll, she was better than all them bitches, bro. If Gucci would have really pushed her, put the backing behind her, bro, he would have really had a female 10-17 hood chick that was going crazy, just like these little bitches that's putting out these songs now is. Like, Chanting had some hard shit.
And at first, Chant was great.
I think the women don't like those bitches.
Fuck them bitches, bro.
This nigga. Hey, B-Man, you a troublemaker, bro. I hope you know that.
Man, I've been trying to keep it cordial, man, but shit, niggas want to be niggas.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Gucci invited that shit. I ain't gonna lie, I think what sealed the deal though was that shit with Big Scar, like how they handled that situation. Like,
that's exactly what it was. I think it's just sweet. And my little cousin died, and you playing with my family members too. You want change back? You ain't trying to pay for funerals, nigga. I'm on that when I see you. I'm mad my cousin died, and you playing with my family, nigga. It's up. I'm not mad at how Shicey feel at all. He's stupid for what he did, but I understand it.
I respect it. I actually respect it. As dumb as it was, I respect that the nigga that bold to go do that shit. Like, he actually that man went and got it. When he got what he felt like he deserved.
You live in your reps.
Responsible for Scar. Yeah, he ain't his big.
So I think it's more of a respect thing, BJ. Like, I think it's like the way he handled the chain situation. Like, he pretty much told the family, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I just want the chains back in that. Like, that's how he was coming. Like, mind you, somebody's family member died, threatening the family over some chains. Like, I don't know, bro. Anybody would feel that way. And on top of that, you talking to a nigga mother like that. Like, y'all niggas ain't gonna trip about y'all earth. I'm tripping about mine, so I don't know. I will tell you this though. FBO Song of the Summer, that shit came out in December. This summer, all you gonna hear is FBO. That shit getting harder by the day. When you listen to the lyrics, you're like, yeah, this nigga really been on bullshit since he came in the game. It's still on bullshit. And this shit tough.
Yeah, he'd be like, this nigga really a dummy.
Yeah, it's a lot of those in hip hop though. We ain't about to just make it seem like the nigga that got caught is the only dummy. A lot of these niggas that rap is dummies. They just lucky dummies after they get there. Lil Baby, dummy. 4PF Rico loaded. Who else? Jay Prince and them niggas, dummies. Rico loaded. Jay-Z and them niggas, smart dummies. Rico loaded. I guess Rico loaded for all of these niggas. Hey, who you about to interview, State?
Oh, you remember I told you Julian Brown?
Oh, when you doing that, today?
Yeah, probably about shit. Like,
that nigga in Virginia?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the interview, and I'm gonna take him across the water. Then tomorrow I'm gonna be taking him to Hampton, be doing transportation, security, the induction on top of that. So yeah, it's about to be some.
Yeah, that's a shot. That shit about to be lit. I was sure to know. I would have took that trip to Hampton real quick. Fucking you doing like a podcast, so y'all on like different kind of business with it.
It's gonna be like a what's good, bro? It's gonna be like a Vlad type style interview.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Good luck on that. Definitely come back. Let me know how that nigga is. He seemed like a cool dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
He seemed like a cool nigga. So that motherfucker come on Clubhouse too.
Yo, what's going on with Offset, man? I heard only a lot of people he's feeling my money.
Well, you're in the Matrix, so you gotta see what's up with your Obama phone for one. Two, hey, this nigga greeted the room. This nigga greeted the room. You just popped in here with your dirty Timberlands. You ain't wipe them off for nothing real well. Say what's up to niggas or nothing. And then three, what you mean what happened to Offset? So what happened to Offset?
suck. My bad, bro.
Again, I'm fucking with you, man.
Yo, somebody had a meme for Offset the other day. They were like, yo, that's what happens after you fuck with a Dominican. Cardi got that nigga looking crazy out here, son.
Nigga, he got himself looking crazy. What the fuck Cardi did?
But what is it though? That nigga got a gambling problem or some shit? Or because they said that, yo, this nigga owe people mad bread, like mad different people.
Niggas be gambling so hard because they really be going broke. Like they trying to get back all that shit in blue. And niggas end up doing shit like this.
That's how they got take out them people. That's how they got take out shot, bro. That's just some bullshit. Take out got shot because that gambling shit, bro. You niggas still ain't gambling shit.
Y'all niggas that got y'all brother killed by the gambling shit, and then y'all niggas still out here doing this shit.
And that also, I mean, that takeoff shit was so weird. This whole scene ain't look right, bro. Still, like niggas was in on that.
It's odd.
The head, you accidentally shoot a nigga in the head, and all that space.
Damn, my bad. I ain't hear what you said. If you said something, my connection dropped shot. But yeah, good looking on babes. On my bad.
Gotta do one another. Nice. All this. Sorry.
Hey, Chop, you gotta be here next Friday too, bro. We got that East Coast down south battle that versus one time. Yeah, not a battle, people see battle and shit.
Well, who's it gonna be? If it's fucking you and RJ, I'm not tuning in for that shit, man. Who's representing what? I need to know that.
I was about to say we can suggest track shit. I seen him about 10 of the motherfuckers.
It's gonna be me versus Smirk.
Spurs ain't playing a whole bunch of G on it and shit. I don't be this bitch playing mad 50 Cent. As long as it ain't done.
I ain't gonna hold it out, man. Man, I like that, man.
You shouldn't represent the South.
Y'all ain't never heard my DJ schemes. That's first and foremost.
You talking about
I could turn this motherfucker upside down.
And then how you gonna tell that man where you from, man? Let that nigga know you the king of the South, dog. Fuck you talking about.
I'm the king of the North.
I don't know about that. Jon Snow the king of the North, nigga. We ride for Jon Snow up here. You could be the king of the South. There's only one king of the North, my boy.
So Doctor is pretty much
Kevin Juvenile's coming to New York, son.
You don't hear now
Let's hear about Juvenile for
Kevin Gates versus New York, right?
Well, see, that's cheap. Like, how the fuck Kevin Gates gonna go against the whole New York? Like, what the fuck kind of shit is that, bro? But see, and this how I started, Chop, because I told them I could beat them with anybody they got against Kevin Gates. And I was that confident, right?
You gonna put a feather in your head like that nigga did?
this nigga like the only Kevin Gates fan, bro.
Hold on, first,
He's the only Kevin Gates fan I know.
hold on, who you think Kevin got it from, bro?
You know what I
Who you
mean?
think Kevin got where his fellas from?
Man, you know what I mean? Hits that boy Gates guy. I ain't gonna lie, not radio hits, but shit. That nigga.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, if you check like how many hits, what the fuck?
Man, you better inform them about us. Tell them one more time.
He got a nice catalog. I can't even lie. He got a solid catalog.
And it's an eclectic catalog too. But
Nigga spell eclectic.
party shit name that most of them never heard.
They dropping dudes in the shit.
What kind of we got spelling?
Yeah, nigga spell eclectic, man. You talking about this nigga catalog eclectic spell, nigga.
He's she never heard vocabulary word. Motherfucker, time to be right now. Meanwhile, so this how
I see you ain't spell that motherfucker though.
Oh, I don't do a lot of shit. I don't do anything when people ask me to do it and shit like that. You ain't nothing to me, bro. I'm not your puppet. I ain't nobody's motherfucking puppet. Hey, do this. Hey, let me see your dance. Fuck no. I ain't got no top shoes for nobody, motherfucker.
Nigga, if you don't like tap dance right now, nigga, you tap dancing. Shut up, nigga.
Listen, first of all, my wife ain't you motherfuckers in life. Oh. See, listen, I can rhyme. I can say don't rhyme, and it's gon' rhyme. You feel me? My wife ain't against everybody in New York. How about that?
All Kevin Gates talk about is dicks, ass, and pussy. You like that?
Dicks,
That's
ass,
the radio.
pussy.
That's the radio shit, man. You gotta hear the other shit.
You like that, my boy? You like him talking about ramming a bitch down and dick all in your stomach? You like that?
Nah, that's the radio shit. Hey, what you mean? What's wrong with putting dick all in a woman's stomach? Shout out to doing that. You feel me? Yeah. I could kiss my navel and some sour drunk sex. And I'm in the real sex and you feel it in your stomach. Baby, we not done yet. Fuck you, y'all.
Hey, doctor, you heard what?
Hey, those was good bars to you, doctor.
You motherfucking straight.
Crap.
The fuck wrong with his nigga?
Bro, he loved that funky.
Not y'all niggas be riding around with the music on 100 listening to another nigga talk.
It's like Kevin fucking Gates, man. Come on.
What's wrong with them? Did you just hear what they all just said? Like, y'all can be talking to the spirit of the water. Yeah, like that. Yeah, what y'all
talking about? You tapped out as what you
like. I'm speaking to the spirit on the mountains. What you talking about? Man, come on, bro. Like, man, you want to take the verse, bro? I got 100 on it. I got 1,000.
Who are you talking to? Nigga,
I'm saying he be talking to the spirit.
Lizzie versus Kevin Gates versus.
No, listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. I said listen, I'm talking to you. Hey, Chop. Hey, Chop.
Your name. I told you. You hear me though, man. I'm talking to you, bro.
You hear me? I said I got 1,000 on it. Listen, I said my man talking to the spirit. So
yeah, he talking to you, Arnold.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They don't know about that sit down, man. They don't know about that 2013 Kevin Gates.
If you want to do a freaky nigga battle, then I got Pretty Ricky, because Kevin Gates ain't freaky ass.
Yeah, freaky nigga battle is mad pause. That shit is mad pause.
Somebody tripping.
Hey, man, you might as well do that, though. Kevin Gates up that alley. I think that nigga really bisexual, bro, but that's just me. I don't like the nigga. I think he a lying, bisexual, cap-ass rapper that, I don't know, really made a good song and
he fucks his cousins, bro.
Yeah, that part too. And start car batteries with his hands and shit.
I'm not mad at you, man. I knew they was mad at the power, bro. I knew they was mad at the car battery shit, bro. They ain't never been to the celestial place like that, man, though.
Oh, yeah, so y'all niggas been there and met him there?
Tapped in. Bro, I just told you, bro.
Yeah, yes or no, all I want to know.
Yeah, I speak to the spirit on the mountain, bro.
Been to the celestial place with Gates and met Gates there.
With him? No, I ain't never met Gates.
So how y'all know he there?
I saw him on no place but good. They could crush me, man. If you could speak, if you could start a car, right? And you can
got any proof of that?
Right? And you can talk about your
have any proof of that, my man?
Your conversations with the spirit. You know what's funny about that car battery shit? The cable probably was just a little
he probably just touched the cable and shit. And it was like, I started to
right.
No, that nigga said he rubbed his hands together, he hovered over the battery terminal, and he made the car start. Those was his words. And I'm here to say bullshit.
He put some of his brother.
Yeah, he put some of his
electromagnetic
still pause. That sound less
that was generated from him grounding, right? And speaking to the spirit of the mountain. And he put that inside of that battery. You hear me? And what happened was the spark of life, brother. You You hear me? Because listen, brother, he talks to the spirit in the jaguar. You hear me?
Nah, I don't hear you. Okay. I don't think it's anything you can do to convince me to fuck with Geeks as a person or a rapper. So I'll let you have it, bro.
Hey, bro, y'all motherfuckers gotta get people like motherfucking Jay-Z to beat Kevin Gates. You hear me? If you ain't getting one of the motherfuckers who people consider as the top 10 of all time, you ain't gonna win. I'm gonna tell you that right now,
bro. I can have
Lil Durk
beat Kevin Gates in a verse.
Look at that. Yeah, Durk.
Durk won't beat fucking Kevin Gates in the verses. You niggas stupid.
I don't even like Little Durk, but I'm pretty sure Little Durk can be good.
I ain't gonna lie, it's your matchup.
Hey, so look, so for the whole room right now, Doctor, you want to do $100 verses next week? Say Saturday. Friday, I'm doing title. You want to do it Saturday?
Nah, you gotta do it. Nah.
Alright, so pick a date for your demise. Which one do you?
Listen, I got one scheduled against Smurfs on Friday, so I can't go against Smurf on Friday. And then and then they go
next week Friday. You got Smurf. Well, I'm saying the nigga catalog like that. You should have a bunch of songs that's ready to be played.
Man, I give you about 15 going Thursday. I'm saying, but the verses it's like 20, ain't it, bro? Like, damn, bro, you want me one songs against 20 fucking Smurf, and then put 20 against you? Goddamn, bro.
Bro, we could go 5 songs. You're gonna lose. I don't give a fuck what the verses is.
Nobody wanna listen to y'all freaky ass nigga music. The fuck?
But they're gonna be on there. They're gonna be on there talking about everybody else, everybody else shit. It'll be an even matchup, though. I don't think it's gonna be no blowout on either side. Man, we know Dirk ain't got 20 motherfuckers. Songs. That's why he said he want to do fast.
Hey, bro, let's bet money on it. I'm pretty sure Smurf wouldn't mind. I'll take one fade. I'm pretty sure Smurf would not mind, bro. When Smurf come in here, be like, yo, me and Chop want to do a versus for money.
Did this nigga just say that Little Durk don't got 20 songs?
Art, don't tell these niggas nothing, Art. Don't tell them nothing. He knows not what he's saying.
I can think about it.
Said that don't take his name by my homie. Stop.
I can think about it, though. What is it?
Pull up that no all the way. Like, come on, what are we talking about?
I didn't watch this. I ain't watched this. And I'm gonna jump out the door and say, guess what? At least 10 of them gonna be features. Cause his ass ain't.
Do you know how many albums that Little Durk has?
I can bet money it won't.
Well, yeah, like what? Like, oh, dude got sick? I don't get it. All of them drinks is light. You hear me?
Nah, we don't hear you, bro. Put your money where your mouth is, bro.
I can't really get you right until they started fucking with Vine. You know, that nigga took Vine whole little style and shit.
Bro, you another nigga that don't know what they talking about.
Wait a minute.
Man, that nigga definitely changed.
Y'all niggas wasn't fucking with Durk before Vine?
Of course they was.
Nah, he was
about
pieces like, this ain't what you want.
This ain't what you want. They don't know about Coke Boy Durk. Like,
that old Durk, that's the singing Durk.
Don't know.
Like, that nigga wasn't really that big. He was big when that This Ain't What You Want came out, but when the rest of that shit, though, that was just like,
and
he was singing like everybody else.
24 albums.
24. Oh, so you counting on mixtapes and shit.
No, nigga, 72-20. Like, it's nothing Kevin Gates got that can fuck with that.
I can only name like 3 of them, though. I can name a bunch of Gates albums.
Yeah, well, that's because you listen to bad music, my boy.
Shit, Durk be capping.
Gates don't. Durk is in jail right now for the shit he rapped about, putting money on niggas' heads and all of that. I would say he lived his life.
He got tricked out of his spot.
Tomato.
I ain't gonna lie, he let the enemy
Wait a minute, I'm confused. If this nigga went to jail for murder for hire and all he talks about is murder, drugs, and killing, isn't that what he... I'm confused.
Yeah, he's caught a body for real back in the day.
And how y'all know that Durk did?
I don't know. They say let's keep on the music tip, bro.
not by the person, by the type of music they listen to. And this shit is real telling for some of these niggas.
Some niggas universal. Some niggas just listen to the same shit.
No, y'all like crackhead music. It's cool. I love that for real.
Nigga, Kirk ain't the fucking, but a fiend, a perkhead ass nigga. Hey,
I'm confused. Y'all say that when y'all say that street niggas
hold on, one mic on the sister, man.
y'all say that street niggas don't do street shit, and then when they rap about the street shit they do, y'all call them a snitch, and when they don't rap about the street shit they do, they be like, what y'all niggas did? Y'all ain't did nothing. So which is it? I'm confused. Because a lot of y'all niggas who was in here trying to discredit T.I. was saying that he ain't never did no street shit, then y'all was saying 50 ain't never did no street shit. Which is it? Are you supposed to talk about the street shit that you do, or you don't? I'm confused. I'm lost.
Yeah, but you supposed to conduct yourself a certain way in the street. You ain't supposed to be a bitch ass nigga. You ain't supposed to be out here killing senselessly. You ain't not supposed to be out here selling
it's rules for the
children.
When did that
Real motherfuckers. When us real motherfuckers that you ain't supposed to be out this motherfucker. Listen, you ain't supposed to be by the fucking schools selling drugs and shit, so it's potential shootouts and shit with other hate niggas. There's ways you supposed to conduct this shit, and real motherfuckers know.
You ain't supposed to be claiming other people's shit either. Like, oh yeah, my man did this, my boy did. Nigga, you ain't do it. You paid the nigga. Well, yeah, I ain't gonna. You did. Somebody else did shit. You rapping about somebody else shit. Now he get jammed up because you rapping about it. It's whoop-de-doo like on the Young Thug shit. Niggas got it. Same way. Oh no, bro. But on the I say to be an even ass versus, man. I can't really say either one of them is that much far past the other because they've been out. So Gates been out since like 08. He got shit all the way back from 08. Dirt came around like 09, 2010. So shit, yeah, this is down there even better. And Dirt was stupid enough to let a snitch in the camp and now injured. Super stupid. And he did a bunch of senseless killings. Probably he was responsible for killing women and kids and all types of goofy shit.
But praising Kevin Gates in the same sentence with each other is just no way.
I killed a nigga that when I praised Kevin Gates for, I just said, what you mean? What you mean when I say he talk about the spirit on the mountain? I was just making, I don't really chant none of them niggas though, man. You know, I just say, like, I think the nigga is talented, man. I don't really just hear that one part of the music where the nigga talking that freaked out ass shit. I go to another song. The nigga really be talking about some shit on the motherfucker. The question is, all right, so when you said you was trying to lose your job, you still there? You went to sleep? Y'all let him get away, man. You know what? That shit I be talking about. When the fuck he sneak out the back door? That's some bullshit.
What's the rules of that versus, man?
I got 2 phones.
I don't know what the
One for the plug, one for the load.
Sometimes it be
So you just pick anybody from the South doing a round, right? Like all these particular rounds, like 90s, 2000.
Oh, I guess if you do it just generally South against like East or East Coast or whatever, but that wasn't what I said.
I got 2 phones.
If I was actually doing down south, it would be probably a lot of Wayne. It would probably be 50% Wayne. At least.
You got a wide range to choose from. It don't have to be 50% Wayne.
Nah, but it need to. He did support the rap game for like 10 years. He did do that. Kind of forged my childhood.
I mean, you definitely should use them, but I'm just saying it don't have to be 50%. You definitely got to use cash money.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that I'm gonna use in a person.
Niggas be disrespecting Cash Money but love gay ass Kevin Gates. Please.
Hold on, what? I just said I'm gonna play.
That's why we say you probably shouldn't be.
I think it'd be a more effective verse to play Wayne versus Cash Money.
We saying playing Wayne.
This verse is gonna be trash.
I like a long hair, thick red bone.
What the
Hold on,
dog.
Exactly.
Hold on, make sure I double book that shit so I got something to do so I'm here.
DJ, please.
Doc, who gave you like the authority to say you doing listen to the South? Who did it?
I mean, I never said that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're not from the South.
I know. This nigga said you're not DJ for the South. That's
Nah, put your gun away.
No, you can't.
You don't even live in the South, bro. You live in DC region.
No.
I just said I'm not from the South. I just said this.
I know, but like that's like me doing the verses for Atlanta. I'm like, I probably could spit one for Florida because I done lived here for so fucking long and I went to college out here. But like, I'm from where I'm from, you know. Everybody been doing that shit from where they from.
I mean, I'm confused though. I already said I could be Chop, Corday, and Lobster. Originally I went to my hometown. He hopped out of bed.
And I don't think nobody agreed with you niggas like Corday. I don't even know one fucking Corday song. I don't even know this nigga.
Yeah, I know, and that's because he got conscious spiritual type rap.
I listen to conscious music. I listen to conscious music, bro.
Most of these motherfuckers, they sold it. So they don't want to hear no Corday. They don't want to hear that shit. You know?
That's what niggas say when the music be terrible.
I don't want no problems, man. All I know is I made statements and I'm ready to back them up. It's cool, you know. I even put money up with my statements. You know, rarely do I hear anyone take me up on it. You know, never pans up. You know. The reason I ain't offer my services for no background no more because I put some money behind it. And then once I did that, motherfuckers started talking about professional background shit. They try to get motherfuckers out of URL circuit on me. I said, we got that. Stay right here. I know somebody. Give me a second. Somebody saying sorry for everybody. Like he had something he wants to talk about. He's not enjoying the music sector. Hey, you always jumping out there. I know I can beat you too. You know what I'm saying? Who you got that could beat Kevin Gates? Since you was just talking all that shit.
Who you talking to, bro? My service had cut off for a second.
I was talking to her because she was jumping on a bit about Kevin Gates, but you was jumping on a bit about Kevin Gates too. I whooped any of them Detroit Rotters over in my neck with Kevin Gates. They probably would.
Bro, Sada baby shit on Kevin Gates. Face Mate can shit on Kevin Gates. Bees can shit on Kevin Gates. I swear Desert on Kevin Gates. Skilla baby can shit on Kevin Gates.
I bet everything that I just put in my new account yesterday. I bet $13,000.
I don't gamble. I'm too good at math, but
I ain't
I
got
like to be Yeah, and also, I really wouldn't waste my time to you like that, bro. I got better shit going on.
Oh shit, $13,000 is a hell of an entertainment for me. I'd love to get
$13,000. Who would ask can I work for that?
I'm about to say,
You said 13,000?
Yeah.
13K is what one of the delivery companies making a day, bro. So I'm not tripping on that.
You betting 13K on you betting 13K on it? You betting 13K on a battle, Doctor?
Yeah, on him today, I could whoop anybody from DJ if they right now.
Wait. Let me get this. Let me get this straight. 13K or 1,300?
No, he said 13,000, bro.
Okay, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah.
Y'all must not be here this morning.
Right now.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna bet the whole new account that I just established.
Hey, in the middle of the conversation, somebody was talking. It wasn't talking about nothing about money. Wasn't nobody bothering this man. He go, your available balance is 12,000 something and 3 pennies. He was like, hey, that's pocket change right there. Hey, but then I was like, you know what? I was like, hold up. Let me go to my available balance because, you know, pure heard what the rest of us heard, right? We heard 3 pennies at the end of it. The shit sounded what? You know what?
Well, my shit said 6
Like,
pennies.
you know what?
My shit said 6 cents. And it said 3 pennies.
It said 3 pennies, but I was like,
no, it said penny.
We just gonna go ahead and, you know, just.
Your available balance is $2,444,974.
You fucking ignorant as hell.
And 3 pennies. Hey, that's the funniest shit I was like.
Yeah,
This
that's
money was
the
funny.
difference.
So now you trying to cut out on that.
The machine said 3 pennies.
Yeah,
I don't think it did, but that's what we heard. So it was funny. Like, it became a joke. I don't think
hers just said 3 pennies.
I made mine say 3 pennies.
Right. When they heard mine, it actually
Hey, y'all had some money.
Like everybody actually said 6 cents. But when she heard mine say it was 3 pennies, because that's what, you know, they're not letting you blow penny transaction.
Okay, Doctor, we get it, bro.
They be trying to throw dirt on my name, bro. You know, the hate's a lot to deal with, brother.
Get like me, man. Get like me.
Be mad, like, bro, we get it. You got money, bro.
I don't know. I'm trying to come up out here. You feel me? I'm trying to make a bet.
Hey, but then again, D-Real said that's the Papa Cash niggas have made pockets, bro. So
I hear that shit. I bet. I know she won't put $13,000 on nobody.
So $13,000 is pocket change.
I mean, I'm not about to. Yeah, that's just cash right here. But man, I'm not about to bet on no rapper for that unless it's my cousin. And then he need to know about it so we can work something out after we win like that.
All right, we'll bring 20 in his song. That's Kevin Gates.
I ain't about to. I'm not putting that on no rapper.
Tell them y'all can win $13,000 and split it down the middle. 6, 7, you know what?
Wait a minute. So other than DJ and D-Real and Cup.
But you heard what's in the account though. I ain't counting that damn part. You know what I'm talking about. So, okay, I ain't capping about the cash. I'm capping about the account. I ain't got $2 million left.
So doctor was trying to flex, right? And it says your account balance is $12,600 and something and 63 cents and 3 pennies, right? And I was like, 3 pennies, and doctor was like, the haters, and that's what you got out of that? I was like, I never heard anybody say they had 3 pennies in their account. But he said, no, it's 3 pending. So we was like, okay, so he trying to flex. So D-Real came back 5 minutes later. Play it again, D-Real.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta call my bank right quick, cause you're playing with a nigga. Hold up.
Your available balance is $2,440,934.03.
You heard that.
Y'all kill me, bro.
That's one account. That's one account.
Who's chasing them over there?
One account. Hey, chill out. I don't understand that was no nigga. Chill out.
Boy, I know they be whooping you on taxes. You clearly don't know, buddy.
Look, there's one account.
I'm trying to come up out here, man. I'm trying to
Chuck DFV, nigga. Chuck DFV, nigga.
What's up? What you got? You got some money on your DJ skills? Your DJ skills suck. Yeah, that way.
You
That nigga came out of nowhere and played in the account now. I was like, that's gonna be it. It was out of nowhere. It was out of nowhere for no reason. Exactly. You know the haters are like, where? Attention. No.
You know how? Hey, watch it. Hey, Pure. You know how I be talking, right? And then motherfucker come out the way with some hating ass weird shit out of nowhere. It's totally unexpected type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I'm familiar.
Free Pooh Shiesty, man. That's what we do.
Man, you putting $100 up on them bum ass DJ skills?
Got nothing proof to you.
So, is anybody buying tickets to see Chris Brown and Usher?
I just seen that was going on.
No, I'm have to.
Yo, your voice changed.
Nope, man. We keeping our women away from that
Oh,
conversation.
cool, Dallas.
Good.
That's because you rather spend your money on.
Is that how you feel?
What's the rap about?
Chris Brown and Usher?
Are you talking about my voice changed?
Yeah, just a little bit. I was like, what's that? But it must be the Usher and that Chris Brown. I get it.
I talk like
She
this all
got
the time.
flustered. Oh, she got flustered.
He rather bet his money on niggas versus at least having experience with them with his, with his
What?
people.
Experience with niggas. Ain't nobody trying to experience no niggas.
Your people, come on, man. You can take a lady.
The fuck? No.
Usher and Chris Brown, man, that's perfect day night. Your girl will love you, man.
But my thing is,
That's
with
your
Everybody
generation.
trying to experience the hurt.
Anybody trying to go see? Hey, cool out. You gonna get your ass beat and go home with
this
it.
nigga listen to Dick All in Your Stomach on 100 in a car, but scared of Usher and Chris Brown. Move around. My thing is with Chris Brown and Usher, right? Remember last year they was saying that they was beefing and they got into a fight. Then what happened? I don't know.
They made a record.
That was last month, wasn't it?
There's always been an underlying, let's say, I don't even want to call it a rumor, but Usher was doing his thing. Chris Brown kind of came under, and I think Usher always wanted to be like that next level Michael Jackson, or you'd say like the closest thing we got to Michael Jackson as far as like performance and stuff. But then Usher got a bit older, especially after what's that album that the Daddy's Girl with Nicki Minaj? I forgot the name of the album, but. And then after that album, Usher kind of started doing something different, more experimental with Will.i.am and more for like the nightclubs and whatnot.
Chris Brown was already doing his thing, but he was like really electrifying as well. You know.
Wait a minute, what you say about Nicki Minaj come back?
What's that record? Usher and Nicki Minaj. Not Daddy's Home, but Freak. Yeah, Real Freak. Yeah, that record's that record slaps. So Chris Brown kind of had that Michael Jackson energy too, and I kind of felt like they always had like, you know, kind of like competing for that spot, but not in a way. But when Jermaine Dupri had came out in an interview, he was like, if he makes an album with Chris Brown, it will be Michael Jackson level. But he also said that Usher wouldn't like that. Usher would kill him. So I was like, oh, interesting. Because there's always been that undertone, you know, but there wasn't any confirmed rumors or anything. But I think JD really confirmed that. And then the fact that they had some type of fight at the, I think they were out here in Vegas when they had a fight at the skating rink. Yeah, that was Floyd Mayweather, Boulder Highway. Floyd, that's, I think that's where you wanted me to go, D, over there, Boulder Highway skate ring, get the Beyonce merch. That's Floyd Mayweather's spot. And they had gotten to a squabble or whatever, but apparently they had made up. And then they dropped that record together. And I kind of felt like that was a segue for them to either come out with a collab album or behind the scene, Usher's like, hey, JD, I'll let you go ahead and produce the album with Chris, but I need to get my credit too. So let's do this the right way. You know, he's pay homage to Usher because he was, you know, the one that did it first. You're not going to like go over and then have this amazing album. It's like, all right, let me get my credit first and let Chris Brown pay homage to Usher for leading the way. And you know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it. But
now that doesn't make sense when Confessions wasn't even written by Usher. That was written by JD and given to Usher. So why would Usher be upset if JD was giving Chris Brown that same chance that he gave to Usher?
Because Usher always wanted to be that Michael Jackson figure. He always wanted to be that. Even when he performed with Michael Jackson before 9/11 at the Jackson 5 reunion, everybody was like, "Oh, this is Michael Jackson." Yeah, but people were like, "Oh, they were telling Usher in the interview. I can't remember who said it, but they're like, "Oh, you know, this is Michael Jackson passing the helm to you, right? He's passing the torch to you." So Usher always kind of wanted to be that figure. As far as like Michael Jackson, he had his own signature type of thing. He used to do the handstand with his legs and try to have his own signature thing, kind of like the moonwalk, but it wasn't the moonwalk. But he had like the whole silhouette, like the moonwalk silhouette. So he had certain things, but I think he kind of gave it up and started going into like EDM and shit like that, doing something different. You know, being more.
Chris Brown dance better than both the niggas, bro, and they just gotta live and die with that shit, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Now, Chris Brown, Chris Brown has more dance diversity than Michael Jackson. I'd say that. He's very diverse in what he can do as far as, you know, the dance and whatnot. But yeah, that would be dope. Or if JD can make an album, I just think that Usher doesn't want him to be bypassed completely.
Hey, neither one of them
to get his credit.
Standard front flips. Okay, neither one of them do standard front flips. Niggas, L show can't back fucking. Niggas can't crump. Niggas can't pop. Well, Usher can pop lock. But Chris Brown pop lock better than that nigga, dog.
Well, Michael Jackson, he had
some dancing ass niggas. Like, they would go hard on that stage together.
Yeah, and let me say, like, Usher, bro, his stamina on stage to be able to sing and dance and do the shit that he does, credit to Chris Brown. But bro,
No, I don't think we're finna sit here and compare Usher dancing to Chris Brown dancing when that's on two different spectrums. I feel like Usher can dance, but he can't Chris Brown dance. Chris Brown can crunk dance. He can, like, Chris Brown has a...
No, that's a fact.
Nobody.
Didn't they both do Michael Jackson tributes? Whose was better?
Right, but I'm saying,
Yeah, they
Chris
both
Brown and Usher dancing is not...
Both of them, that's the idol. There we go.
Chris Brown and Usher dancing is not on the same spectrum. So, no.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
But they both good for what they do.
They're good for what they do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like for both of them to perform so many songs on stage, not miss a beat, and still sing. Like they don't have background vocals. They don't have what do they call it when they play backtracks? Yeah, they're literally singing and dancing multiple records, bruh. Like it's hard to do that for like 2-3 songs. Like
it's hard to do it.
It's hard to do one song, okay?
And when you think about all of those,
I tried to perform one Beyonce song on her stage, and I almost died. I had to get back to
when you think about the enormous video walls that's behind them, you think about the enormous truss structures with all of the lighting and how hot it is. It's extremely hard, right? And I've put together setups for both of them, Chris Brown and Usher, right? And I've heard them both sing live, and actually, I would say they're both comparable to each other without the studio magic.
I agree.
Right? Voice-wise. But it's apparent that, what's his name? Mr. Raymond, he can't hold a candle to Mr. Brown when it comes to the dancing. So when you just take that into account, and that Chris Brown writes way more of his music than Usher ever thought about it.
and Art, being that this has happened, go ahead, Pierre. We haven't heard you yet.
I was just going to say that, even though Chris Brown can outdance both Usher and Michael, neither one of them can still hold a candle to Michael overall in terms of stage presence, performance, charisma, all of that. They can't touch Michael at all. Michael hand in the hand.
I disagree.
No, I agree with Pierre, but I feel like the closest person that is in the same spectrum as Michael, but would never be on that same totem pole as Michael is Chris. He has the production, he has the dancing, he has the crowd, he has literally the whole fucking package. He just doesn't have that stardom and that aura that Michael has yet. He hasn't reached that level, but the closest person is Chris.
And I think Chris was...
I think you can get it. I think he was innocence about him. Chris can't ever get back.
Well, that part, D-Real, because I think Chris was headed there with the, before that fallout with the whole Rihanna and the abuse thing, his energy was like, I was like, yo, this is giving...
Trajectory, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, this is giving Michael Jackson his second album with the,
You're talking about Fame.
Yeah, the Fame, like, bruh, that whole shit with the record with T-Pain and the vampire music video and the dances, I was like, it was giving, like, Michael Jackson for sure.
That shit was light. But when it come to him and Usher, I also think generation-wise, like, Usher for the old heads and Chris for the youngins. Actually, Chris for everybody. But Usher mainly for the old heads. You gonna see 35 and up ready with Usher, like aunties.
Old head now.
You different. You're old.
I'm just old too, though.
Okay, you're just old.
Chris Brown
gonna have the aunties and the new adults. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have. Chris Brown, I think, surpasses more generations than Usher, which is crazy to say growing up on both of them, but. I hate to put them against each other. I like them going with each other.
And them going on the tour.
I think the main thing is Chris not being able to let go of his wanting to have hood approval, right? The hood YN from Virginia, right?
That's because he can rap. That's what you're trying to say.
wants to stay true to that to me instead of actually tapping into that force that y'all speak of Michael Jackson did, right? He didn't stay as the troubled, just the youth of Gary, Indiana, right? The black boy from Gary, Indiana. He tapped into the potential of greatness and beyond, and didn't stay in one spectrum, if you will. And I believe that Chris, with his attitude and his yearning for the approval of certain masses, he will never actually be able to break past that threshold. But go ahead, I'll tell you.
I was just gonna say.
Sound like one had a present father, one didn't.
I think y'all broke Chris Brown. Chris Brown came off into the scene. First of all, he didn't even come onto the scene as Chris Brown. He came onto the scene as C Sizzle, a rapper. He was sweet, innocent, all of that. Then once the situation happened with Rihanna and all of that, that's when Chris Brown transitioned. I think certain people go through certain things in their life where they transition and they do certain things out of the ordinary, which happened to Chris Brown. We literally seen it in real time. After that situation with Rihanna, you could see the physical appearance change of Chris Brown. His aura changed. It became much darker, much out of the ordinary for him. The tattoos, you can't explain it. If you go back and you look at the transition from Chris Brown from 2008 to 2012, it's a fucking major fucking difference. It's a major difference. And it's not that he wants street validation. He was looking for validation within himself, and he was doing all this crazy shit. It wasn't for us.
He lost his innocence.
Yeah, I don't think Chris Brown currently still works for the masses or the general population. He works for his fans, the people who kept him afloat when he wasn't supposed to be afloat. Like, Chris Brown was not supposed to make it this far at all.
Yeah, that's one thing he kept doing during his concert. I went to his concert last year. That's one thing he kept acknowledging was his fans. He just kept saying throughout the whole concert, thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. So,
yeah, you can tell he went through something for sure, but also Art, to the point of him going on tour with Usher. Are they going on tour or just a couple of locations?
Oh no, this is a stadium tour.
Wow.
They said it's tour.
They gonna clean up.
Okay, y'all trying to go out meet up at one of these tours? What's up?
Hell yeah. The thing about I think this could possibly be a segue to either them having a collab album or also JD doing that album with Chris Brown.
Well, Chris does have an album coming out, and I believe it kind of reminds me of the Brandy and Monica situation a little bit. A lot of people thought that Brandy and Monica still had beef going on until they announced that tour. And once that tour was announced, a lot of people kind of stopped pitting them against each other. It is no longer Brandy versus Monica. It's Brandy and Monica together. I think it's the same situation with Chris Brown and Usher. A lot of people was looking for issues to pit them against each other, which was the fight that was mentioned, who has the better catalog, who's the, all of this, and Chris Brown doing stadiums and Usher never doing stadiums. So them doing this together will kind of kill all that outside noise of them trying to pit them against each other.
Brandy and Monica still got beef. They just need to make money. They got gas prices to pay. And real quick, before we move too far from it, you know what alludes to the essence and tapping into the spirit of what it could have been to me? It's that song, Pop. You're like, shot it, yeah, that's Pop.
Taking, playing, breaking,
you hear me?
Open and waiting and popping.
Slim, he tapped into it in that song. If he could have stayed in that spectrum, Slim, he would have kept touching everybody. You hear me? Like it's certain.
I don't think it's a Chris Brown album where he didn't touch on that. Like, even with Fame that Nas was talking about, he actually did go into an MJ pocket. There's a song on there called She Ain't You, and that was very successful.
A girl ain't you.
No, not You make it hard for me to see somebody else. It got 7th Street on it. No, it's a different song. And Fame is kind of like very Michael Jackson-ish. I can't lie.
I wish that were your hands. That one.
Yeah.
No,
and Fine China is my shit. Undecided. Oh, y'all don't listen to Chris Brown because he definitely be in that Michael Jackson pocket.
He do. Absolutely.
Yeah, but that song you talking about, that was
That collab Fire China with in the music video. Was that the drunk? I can't remember the name of it.
You talking about drunk testing?
Yeah, because the music videos came out around the same time. I think they did a collab for.
You're talking about Looker. Drunk testing is with Janae Aiko. Looker is a little bit of Michael Jackson coded by the production of the song, and Fine China is 100% Michael Jackson coded down, even down from the choreography.
Fine China was like the Butterflies music video. You remember the one with Chris Tucker? Yeah.
Hey yo, so what y'all talking about?
Usher and Chris
Brown.
Usher
better than Chris Brown. Chris Brown better. Usher, Michael Jackson's still the king. What y'all keep saying about these two young men.
Oh, it's Usher better than Chris. I think
I'm not gonna
that's no doubt.
Dead niggas gotta relinquish the crown. That's the way that works.
No, I feel like
that's a harsh reality, bro. I'm sorry. Damn, they haven't said it like that.
Based on accolades and the general population and what they feed off of is Chris Brown. No matter how you twist it, turn it, spit on it, suck on it, this man has been touring for the last 4 years consistently. This make his 5th year touring. In the last 2 years, he's been doing stadiums.
I think it's a generational thing. I think Usher's pushing 60 now. Was he mid-50s?
And G, so you saying us the old niggas need to hang it up and don't talk about the young people stuff?
No.
Gee, that's what you're trying.
No. I think it's a generational thing. Chris Brown's probably got it for this era. But Chris Brown, pound for pound, in the prime of Usher wasn't topping Usher.
Now, who got the best verse on New Flame?
I don't know that song.
No, you know the song. Somebody play it for him.
Play it for us because we don't know it. Billie Jean, who's the better song? I don't know.
Y'all know that's the song with Usher and Chris Brown.
Y'all know that song.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. If it came out after 2010, I'm probably lost on it.
Oh, shouts out for me. Chris ate him up. Yeah.
Oh.
Your underground songs. I didn't know you do generations like underground records, man. I said Billie Jean. Now, y'all all know Billie Jean. Come on.
Hey, bro. Lower your motherfucking voice.
Hey, man. Hey, special shout out to Immortal Technique.
I met bro. He is cool as fuck. I met him at one of the powwows in New York.
He's got some real dark lyrics, but they're truthful, And Derek Perez too. Shout out to those guys too. Hey, y'all know African Bambaataa died yesterday?
Not gonna hold you. Yeah. I don't know why it took so long.
Yeah, did we celebrate or is that too much? I'm just saying. But
to be real, he should have died in a fucking prison cell.
Yeah, we just left it on red.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
There you go.
So y'all didn't talk about that Diddy shit yesterday?
They said they're gonna free Diddy again. I think that was Dick trolling us with this Diddy stuff. He didn't get out of jail.
Oh no! Remember when I was saying like this nigga not gonna do the full bid? Y'all was like, okay, niggas with money get privileges. After he went through all the public scrutiny, they don't give a fuck about that nigga no more, bro. They will put that nigga on home confinement.
Is that true? Is it getting out?
No, he was trying to argue that the free golf was under the First Amendment.
Which amendment?
The First Amendment.
No, he literally no. His team is pushing for him to get out earlier, though. Just so we are clear.
The First Amendment, yo.
That's interesting.
Oh boy.
That's interesting.
Oh boy.
I think it'll be freedom of expression. To answer that question in the chat, but you know that I think that goes kind of back to the Indian peyote case. You have the right to believe, but you have a limited right to express, and the things that that constrain the expressions are the things that we have to deem against the law. And that was the thing about the Indian peyote case. They were like, yo, we've been doing this shit. This has been a part of our culture since it's been a part of our culture. And then y'all just gonna come through and just make it illegal. And they were like, well, yeah, that's exactly what happened. And so that means that we can't do like our ritual again. Like this is part of our beliefs. They were like, yeah, that's what happened. And then they're like, well, what gives? Well, you have the right to believe it. You just don't have the right to practice or exercise it.
Peace to the room. What up, nerd? Gang, what up? How y'all doing?
Gang shit going on.
Fuck you, honey. Set, honey.
Is it is the floor open or what's the way? Yes, sir.
The door's open, baby. The church is open.
I ain't gonna lie, I got mixed feelings about the situation. Cause when I heard about it, I was like, at first I didn't care, but then like people kept talking about it and speaking about it. I'm like, man, the fuck y'all talking this shit for, nigga? So I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll talk about it. But I just want to say this up front, first thing first, we gotta stop using that word snitch so like loosely, cause niggas is using that out of context. Like, you follow me now? G, anybody, y'all follow me on that? Right. Yeah, we understand, like, you use that shit out of context, bro. Snitching is if you had an agreement with a motherfucker that y'all was working together on some shit, and you got caught and you told. That's snitching. Any type of situation that happens, motherfucker, where you want affiliated
with a motherfucker, some shit happened, you got caught up in it in any type of way, and you just told whatever you know, that's not snitching. That's not snitching. What happened to Gucci Mane's not snitching, bro. That's niggas on some group.
So I got a question. If you were involved in a situation, right, that is now in Fed's hands, right, would you release a track telling everything that's happened on a said track that you're supposed to be a street nigga? I'm confused. That's snitching. No matter how you twist it, turn it, spin it,
Okay, from your logic, I get what you're trying to say, but no, because nigga Gucci ain't been moving like no street nigga in forever. Like, and I can't even speak. He has not been moving like no street nigga. Like he ain't been moving like no street nigga. He got a family. Boy, nigga, you know what I'm saying? He take care of his people. He ain't been moving like no street nigga since forever.
I'm just confused. Even when Gucci was out of the streets and not doing street shit, he was still rapping about street shit, still involved in street shit. Did we not see him get on the verses with him and Gucci and troll him about Pookie Lock the whole fucking time? When has
I'm confused. You talking about Gucci? You said he got on the verses with Gucci.
But I'm saying when has Gucci ever stopped being a street nigga? When does that turn off?
Oh, I think when he died.
When the fuck did he die?
Y'all confusing me. You talking with Jeezy? You talking the verses with Jeezy?
No, I'm talking. She said, she said when the Gucci Mane stopped being a street nigga, and I said, well, probably at the point where he died. Because this one right here is probably not Gucci Mane. That's
oh my God, y'all on that shit, bro. Y'all still.
Hey, I'm on that shit, nigga.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I was at the speakeasy last night, and this older Jamaican lady, she hit me with some shit that fucked me up about Nelson Mandela. She was like, Nelson Mandela died in jail. I was like, no, the fuck he didn't. I was like, what you talking about? She was like, see, you too young to remember, because he really died in jail, and y'all got this new soft-ass Nelson Mandela. I'm like, oh, shit. Same shit with Gucci. It could be possible, because pre-jail Nelson Mandela was not the one that I knew. But, like, we got soft-ass Nelson.
Boy, listen.
Well, that's where the whole Mandela effect came from.
When it comes to the concept of Nelson Mandela, I mean, this man fought for something he believed in, and they threw that nigga in jail. So, if somebody got out because of maybe fear or like whatever term you want to put on, whatever you want to put on it, like nigga, maybe you might just be done with this shit. Like, yo, nigga, I tried. Y'all niggas should have revoked and got me out. I don't know, whatever you want to spin it. Like, I don't agree with him getting out and getting a white woman and leaving his wife, but like he might was just done with the shit. Like, yo, fuck it, yo, I just want the rest of my life to be peaceful. Like I said, like I can't really speak on that too much, cause that man did something. He stood on something and got fucking locked up for it. But like I said, I'm not even really trying to defend Gucci Mane art. To your logic, I do get your point of what you saying with that. Like, nigga, why the fuck would you release a song? You know, nigga, maybe it's a PR stunt, nigga. Maybe he's trying to save his image.
He dropped a song about it?
Yeah, he dropped
it. It's a real song, right? It is AI shit. It's a real shit that he made.
That's a real song that's released on DSPs. My thing is, Gucci Mane has always stood in the limelight of snitching is not allowed. I would never be a snitch. I would never snitch on nobody, but you're in paperwork, my guy. You're on wax telling everything that happened down to the details and how you would do it again. I'm just confused. So is this
you confused? That's telling, not snitching.
There's a difference.
He's a citizen now.
He
duty to tell.
No, I get what Art trying to say, but she not really like understanding the term. I already explained what snitching is, bro. That's not snitching. He been a little tattletale, yes, but he's not snitching. Nigga, I already told you, snitching is when you had an agreement working with somebody. Nigga, this shit that they did to him is foul. Like that's some foul ass shit, nigga. They just tried to muscle him to get out of their fucking, like, for him to get out of his contract. Nigga, he went with open arms, thinking this was supposed to be a meeting. You know what I'm saying? So to sit down, talk to his talent, and see renegotiation maybe, but you know what I'm saying? Just talk to him, nigga. If you went to go talk to somebody, had an agreement, like, about having a conversation, and a nigga went and did some whole other shit, like, yo, you just, like, he just did something completely different than what they agreed on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to argue.
Is that not the street shit that Gucci is familiar with? If I've been in the streets for that long and I'm working around street niggas, shouldn't I expect the unexpected at all times?
That's true too, but you know, you think you know niggas. Shoot.
Could have been.
You think you know people you don't.
But ain't the street logic and the street rule is not to trust nobody?
It's not necessarily not to trust nobody.
When they trusting somebody though.
It's not necessarily trust nobody, but just keep your head on the swivel. It's more of that.
Based on the song, Gucci was talking about how he thought a specific relationship with Blue Shiesty, especially the verse where he was talking about came in to do with me and then you dapped me up. I thought it was all cool. He actually thought it was nothing wrong there in a situation between him and Blue Shiesty. So it seemed like he kind of trusted him a little bit. He kind of betrayed him when he went on later in the verse to say, like, you did some shiesty ass shit and I'm still in control. Like, it kind of seems like he did trust Blue Shiesty.
Okay, so that's my point. I just said if you go into a situation with open arms and a nigga turn around and do a 360, do something completely different, it's like, bro, like, listen, what Blue Shiesty did is expect the unexpected from that type of motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You can never trust a snake. But he did. And a nigga went against, like, bro, you can't go against your word as a man, bro. Like, that's just some lame ass shit. Like, what Blue Shiesty did is some lame ass shit, bro. Okay? Gucci man snitching. Yes, he's telling, but he's not snitching. That's the point that you're not understanding. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, hey, hold on, nigga. Even from a logical perspective, if you're saying, like, okay, hang on, nigga. If you're not actively
talking about characters, cause who kidnapped who?
Hang on, real quick. I want to finish. I was saying, even if Gucci Mane's not actively in the streets, to my point, but what you said,
Gucci Mane's sister kidnapped.
What?
Go ahead.
Don't do that.
All right, we'll bring her back out, but one mic though.
I mean, that's the street shit. You can decipher the news.
Okay, hold on.
If you tap in, Gucci Mane's sister kidnapped somebody.
I don't want them to kick you down, so let him go first, and then you can go after him. Okay, sister girl? Okay.
Appreciate y'all. What I was saying, Art, was that to your logic, like if you say, cause I'm saying like, yo, that nigga ain't actively being like moving like he ain't actively moving like the old Gucci, in my opinion. But you say, yo, nigga, you still street adjacent, which is okay if that's valid. Fair enough, nigga. You know, you still street adjacent. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like it's certain shit that if you supposed to be a civilian, nigga, move like a civilian.
How
so
he
fair
street
enough.
adjacent though, bro?
Huh?
How he street adjacent right now?
If he's still making hood music and shit, you know what I'm saying, still like honoring hood shit, you know what I'm saying, still hanging out with a bunch of niggas in the streets and shit, nigga, okay, you street adjacent. Nigga, Boosie be in his...
That nigga be with Keisha and he hardly make music, bro.
Right, what? I mean, that was my point, but Art was trying to say...
He's street adjacent right now.
DJ, that was my point. What I was saying, that nigga ain't been in the streets, but Art was trying to say, yo, nigga, I'm speaking her logic.
That's probably very appropriate right now. Like, he's not, he is a street nigga. He ain't not a street dude. He's street adjacent right now. And I see what you're saying. That don't mean that you can just like walk around like you're a full civilian, because you know you still got shit following you around from your street shit. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta you know. But at the same time, hey yo, I don't know. Snitching, is it snitching? I thought snitching was like if you was with, like if you were in concert with somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, G, I never knew telling on yourself with like what happened to you as a victim of snitching. So it's basically like. I felt like I'm in an episode of First 48. Like, yeah, you're not supposed to tell a little Raekwon.
I mean, I explained what the ideology.
That's the definition, but I'm saying it is some street niggas or hood niggas that have that logic. Even if something happens to you in the streets, you're not gonna go tell on another street nigga. Like, we're not gonna pretend like that doesn't exist. Like, niggas don't get into something with other street niggas and they feel like they can't go to the police or they can't, make a statement, or if a case is happening, they're not gonna tell which person did what because they both street niggas.
So I'm at you not wrong, but no, hold on. Can I ask a question though? Because were they in a street nigga situation for it to be considered a street nigga?
But I'm saying
that was in a corporate situation.
Okay, so in a corporate situation, a street nigga can tell on another. Well, say something happened because of another street nigga, right?
This what happened.
You got paperwork in place. That's the whole reason for the paperwork, to get niggas in trouble.
Don't forget about Camille.
Okay, goddamn, that was a good rebuttal right there. You got paperwork in place, and that's the whole reason you got paperwork in place. That's a lane right there. Who's that? I'm sorry, I cut somebody out.
No, this is why
Camille's sister.
This one, because I hear this. I brought this up like when this happened. Again, what happened was back before. It was the streets of code to not talk, right? That was one code, and then the other code was like across the board, no snitching. And snitching was when people did something together, right? And then one person get caught and then tell on
give up the goose
or whatever. That's snitching. But it was like a separate code, and then somewhere along the line the two got conflated, and people start saying when street niggas talked, even if they weren't involved in whatever, that's snitching. But that's not what snitching used to be. Snitching used to be.
I think they call that ratting now. Like, you just ratting.
That's
just,
a rat.
That's a rat. That's a rat.
Rat is
Okay, so
you negative energy.
Okay, so can I
smell it on your
breath? My statement. Okay, so I'm gonna correct my statement. I wouldn't call Gucci a snitch. I would call him a rat.
A rat. Yeah.
So yeah, okay, I stand on that one.
Come here, we'll get you killed too.
Is that not what I said? Is that not what I said?
Like a rat, yeah.
Yep, I said.
Camille, is that not what I said?
Agreeing with you.
Thank you.
Alright, somebody get him a cookie. Snitching was never a thing, it was stitching. It's like somebody listening too hard that they can't really hear. Stitching like needle and thread stitching.
That's the female Leslie.
Yeah. Snitching get your stitches.
That's the female Leslie.
But yeah, pretty much. I'm on it to like
Hey, righty girl.
But that street shit ain't really all this cracked up to me.
I cannot unhear that now.
Hey,
I can't unhear it, bro.
I got an ear for this type of shit.
I cannot unhear that.
You probably got a POV too for this type of shit.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Dog, she just cooked you like that.
But I do got a POV.
Lefty would have said something.
That's Lefty, yes.
I got the medical accuracy right. I got the POV for this shit.
You got a voice box or something.
No,
that was his sentence. That was his type.
No, but low key, like, from what I understood, like, I think she called you a snitch, bruh.
I don't use that type of language.
Nah, she ain't calling me that.
Oh, is that what you were I was wondering.
Point of view.
I was saying I got an ear for the similarity in the voices.
Yeah, she said
she came back with that, bro.
See that shit.
Yeah, I got an eye for it too. Yeah.
But I guess Gucci Mane would most so be called a rat right now.
Yeah, I go with rat.
Even though I prefer to say snitch, but
look,
also a rat, you know.
Mob rules being a rat.
But it kind of makes sense.
In the mob, you know, a rat will still get killed, you know. If you rattle somebody, that's still
for sure. For sure. But you tell them what another nigga did. But but it kind of seemed like I heard what Doctor was saying, like this nigga didn't, tried to move away from his street life, and I wouldn't necessarily call him a civilian. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly. I don't know if he's a civilian. I don't really follow Gucci and what he doing in his life no more, so I don't know if he's still out there in the streets doing shit. But he was at his label, he was handling business. This was some grown man shit he was attempting to do. And so to get hit in a situation like that, multiple people that's with you got hit too. How do you handle that if you are trying to get away from the street and street life? You know, so I don't. It's two sides to it. You got street nigga mindset, then you got business mindset. Those mindsets really clash.
The law, though,
Exactly, that is a fact. So it's like, can you really fault him for saying, "Hey, had you done this while I was at my house? It might be different." You know, if I was in my car, if I was in cookie shop, could I handle this shit differently? But no, we was handling a business meeting, and you came in, robbed me and my niggas. And I mean, regardless to what came out on Neighborhood Talk of the Shade Room, it was some women there too. So like everybody traumatized, and then you got niggas signing papers and shit. I feel like he felt like the best way for him to handle it without dying or having to kill him was to go to the laws.
That remind me of that 50 situation when there's a couple niggas who they tried to run down on him, and every time they was like, that nigga be prepared. They was like, that nigga be having special ops.
Oh, 50 don't play.
Yeah, it was like it was like niggas be like, they never can get down on that nigga, bro.
No, he just the way he positioned himself.
Hey,
when he outside, he good.
My bad, dude. I was gonna say, like, it would be like if he was solo and that whole situation happened with Gucci Man by himself, nobody around, no just him and Fushaisi, and the situation happened. And what if nobody knew? And then all of a sudden, Fushaisi end up dead. They be like, damn, another young man or a young rapper died for senseless violence. Like, I mean, you know how many different ways we could be having this conversation right now?
But just think about if Gucci didn't have that F on him, he was allowed to carry, and he just like shot this nigga in self-defense. The way a lot of people have been shot trying to go rob rappers for their chains and shit. I remember Sauce shot a nigga for trying to rob him, bro, and that nigga still roaming around free. I mean, like, niggas gotta, like, bro, you wanna.
It started, she always trying to rob a bitch.
That's why I was saying, like, Gucci thought he was safe where he was. Man, that felt like a protected area, a protected space. Ain't nobody finna come in here and try to rob me based on where he was. But he wasn't expecting Fushaisi to come through like that.
Bro, that's crazy as hell. I be on pod. I done done whole lectures in my gun on my legs, like rooms with people, and I feel secure as shit. But I'm not setting my gun down no fucking where.
Like you said, you ain't got a felony on him. And then Gucci got who he think, I'm pretty sure one of them niggas supposed to be a shooter, supposed to be security or something like that. But now you got how many niggas they said was like 8 of them or something crazy, 5, 8, something crazy.
But think about it, and it wasn't. Then you had 9 people rob everybody that was in the place.
Ain't nobody John Wick.
Like, so what do you expect? Like, you know how crazy? That's an armed robbery. Like 9.
Continental.
I don't believe they was.
No, they was at this big,
very nice place.
Yeah, big.
I just come and get you.
Like 30, 40 stories high. It's a standalone building.
I just come and get you.
Serious. Damn, I thought they was on the Continental. Where the Lakers look. I thought they was on the ground level.
Get in the
ground. The studio might have been on the ground level, but that building is a big ass building.
Hey, is Shorty cool? Did she just yell like that?
Yes, he was.
She was Cisco / Lefty.
But I keep thinking about it. Like I don't know. It's like I hear not anybody in particular. Well, some people came in here saying some crazy shit, and I was like, what do you expect a man to do? If the man don't say nothing, he the weakest street nigga ever. Because now you're gonna have to put Fushaisi over Gucci. So now either way.
Are they close?
Are you okay?
That is extra
but shit,
Oh, then he didn't have to say nothing, right? But the way he responded would have been in a way none of us would have known it was him.
Did she
That
call
was
you?
the only other way.
She did.
She did.
I was trying to
She get ready with the comment on. That shit comes in less than 1.3 seconds, bro. It's like, all right, Orlando Brown.
You know his name Orlando.
My name was Orlando. I was like, I'm about to say, how the fuck she know my name? You know, I was like, it would
Be weak, bro. You clock you out.
but you know, because I did that, and you know, Orlando Brown be doing that shit. So, oh wow, that's so appropriate. Wow, that was great.
But
she gonna tell me I can't talk.
None of us would have known. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
We would have just woke up one day and been like, damn, what? Pooh Shiesty got shot. What the fuck happened? What happened? Like, that would have been a way to handle it without going to the laws. But obviously, Gucci ain't trying to move like that no more. That's a 40-something-year-old man?
You know how difficult you know how difficult it is trying to kill somebody and then you know you can't kill them because they did some fucked up shit to you. So the only other thing that you can do.
You talk like you know.
Nobody would have known.
Who was talking to you, fucking Riddler?
Nobody would have known.
I ain't gonna
Gucci got robbed.
Nah, shut up, nigga. Fuck off. Orlando Brown.
Think about how many niggas been robbed and ain't nobody know. Think about how many rappers been robbed and none of us even know. Like, not all of them have to go back and say nothing. It's been, 3 months since that robbery? That was in January. I don't remember any
Nah, hold on. How you get robbed? It's not a robbery when somebody, he didn't get, well, they did take shit from him, but they forced that nigga to sign a contract. I'm telling you, like, that's like me going to my boss, telling my boss to shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga, and give me a raise.
And if they don't do it, you run up.
I'm gonna run up on your ass. Nigga, the fuck? You better sign that bitch.
Take you for what the fuck you got.
Don't act like we ain't never seen them.
I found out you paying these niggas $30 an hour. You giving me 25, bitch ass nigga.
Videos of niggas crashing out over not getting their bread. I remember this melanated brother smacked the shit out this European. He was like, "This all you gonna give me? This all you gonna give me? I worked like 40 hours. This all you?"
And work, right? I saw that.
Smacked the shit out that man, dog.
Hell yeah, I saw that.
He had to move out of town because he ain't gonna get another job.
And this is what I'm saying. Guess what you don't get to do? You don't get to look. I'm about to take into politics. My bad. Let me shut up.
Hey, you already know it. We don't know.
You don't get to quit job or get fired and then not show up to court. I'm just saying, fuck like a Pam Bundy or Christy, now whoever the fuck they.
So I still want to know who's the best thing to do. I'm gonna see the next time somebody get robbed. I'll be like, you get robbed. You better not tell the police you got robbed.
Shit, Pam Bobby better leave the fucking country, but
why not?
Caught up in some shit.
It's snitching. You can't snitch that you got robbed. What the fuck you talking about?
That's not snitching if you got robbed. You a civilian, you going about your way, the motherfucker come and rob you, nigga. You go get the fuck. That's not snitching.
It depends on what you're
talking about.
Now there is a situation where it can be like that because what if the niggas go do a B&E together and then you end up getting a bigger part of the stash or whatever, and then your man find out they come back and jack you, and then you tell them,
oh, that's different. That's different. That's different. Yeah, that's
he just said
if you going about your way, you get robbed, you better not tell. That's snitching. That's not snitching.
Oh no, tell them no niggas, go get your shit back. You gotta go get a police report anyway. Hopefully your shit is insured. You gotta tell them no niggas.
So you did double deck and just join anyway.
What she said?
What?
I have no idea. I don't know.
She's a strong police report. You got an in like that? You got an in like that at your department?
All of the police shit. You know, I deal with the animal kingdom.
You feel me?
This motherfucker out here robbing people with dogs like shit. That's what the
Take your
fuck
tiger, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? My fish
robbing. I don't know what that means.
Yeah. You don't need to know, G.
Animal kingdom. I don't know what that means.
I'm telling you, fam. She out here running down on niggas with pit bulls.
Guerrilla warfare out here, man.
Y'all ain't never heard of DMX strong arm robbing niggas with dogs, bro?
No.
What? That's a real fucking thing, dog. He robbed niggas with his dogs before.
I feel like I remember that.
Wow, you skipped on that? Oh.
This motherfucker playing on now.
So y'all
This is my favorite, most frustrating game to play. What's up? What was that? Go ahead.
Y'all haven't seen the John Wick series, The Continental?
Well, sure.
Last night.
That's one of my favorite.
All the John Wick shit.
I started talking to y'all to press play on something very bad that's gonna happen. Yeah, so when he said go to John Wick, that's all I was like, was it at the Continental? But y'all didn't make the connection. Future reference.
Thanks for the connection.
Wait a minute, before
Miss that shit. Miss that.
Hey, before y'all move on, I wanted to ask that y'all hear what Big Meech said?
About what?
Don't nobody give a fuck about that, nigga. And I'm from that way.
Basically, no. We didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
He was basically trying to be funny. It was like, no, I never talked to the police. And Gucci was fucked up for that.
That nigga.
Hey, Meech got picked up.
But he had other.
He got picked up in the same area that Pooh Shiesty halfway house in. I'm just gonna throw that out.
You talking about Big Meech or Lil Meech?
Big Meech. When he got picked up back in what, early 2000s?
Hey, it's
when they in Frisco and Kenny something.
He just got the bitch done.
It was crazy.
I remember that shit. He was talking the most.
Y'all motherfucking lying, man.
Nah, bro. He was talking the most fell out.
Niggas was in cash.
He was on live.
Alright, I'm about to play my audio. My name is Big Meat. Hold on 1 second. He talked to the police about him being robbed. Gucci is he a real dude.
Everyone can stop misusing 911.
Yeah, I really can't say nothing. Gucci is he a real dude. I really can't say nothing bad about him. If Big Meech is robbed, has to report it to the police and talk to the police about him being robbed. That's what they don't do that. You just did. I would get to talk to the police about him robbed. Then it is.
Leave me? I've been literally saying this shit for 5 years. I'm about to break it down for you. No, it's different. Now it's all moving the goalposts. No, it's different. He's a businessman. Let me break this shit down, nigga.
Hey, before we get this thing done.
Get the fuck out the chat now.
Why did that sound like Cisco? Anyway.
Alright, any thoughts on Big Meech?
Hey, the crazy thing is, Gucci's so crazy. They told the story. He was trying to get down with BMF, and them niggas was like, nah, he wild. Like, he just out here wild. Like, them niggas ain't even gonna get down.
We don't know what your background just said.
Nah, he said Gucci wanted to get down with BMF back in the day, but BMF said he was too wild. Kind of like the Diddy and 50 shit. Like when he pulled the gun in that meeting and shit, just it's like, yeah, I can't control this nigga, I can't find it.
I wish more people would have that type of wisdom. Who pulled a gun in a meeting?
Shit, 50?
Yeah, it's when they was going through. I got to put my notes up. It was when they was going through the bidding war, and everybody was trying to sign 50 and wanted to stop his bad boy. There was a commotion outside the door, and that nigga, he on edge, he just got shot, pulled out a big ass Tech 9, and the nigga Puff was like, hell no.
Hey, that worked in 50 favor though, man. How do you walk when you're carrying a Tech 9 concealed?
It's not
big 50 years. It ain't bad.
I'm gonna say I can see niggas carry shotguns in their pants.
Facts. Oh man, facts.
That's why I say
you would never fucking know
when you do that.
But the 69 ain't that big, you know.
It go right along your leg. You walk normal. I swear you do.
This must have got like an extended clip on that bitch. That's the only time it's really gone. But shit.
Yeah, maybe that's what I was imagining. Maybe I was imagining the clip of it.
Yeah, got like a 35 on it or something.
You know what I'm saying? As long as it ain't got no drum, it'll be fine.
Wow, that's crazy.
How's the Kimberly?
She in the goo.
They put her ass in the goo.
Alright. Y'all ready to hear what 6 9 said?
Yeah, that's the
Look at that. Stop it. Stop it.
Get down, girl. Go ahead. Get that.
You're trolling.
And that rap is he's gonna tell you, I told you so. I told y'all these rap niggas.
Yeah, bring the real one back up, man. She a real one.
Alright, here we go. 6 9.
So now you believe me? I've been literally saying this shit for 5 years. I'm about to break it down for you. No, it's different. Now it's all moving goalposts. No, it's different. He's a businessman. Let me break this shit down, nigga. You see what that? Being a little shit about it, I know I'm stable, and I know will. But where? I can choose you. I choose you. Exhibit B, nigga. Exhibit B, nigga. Yeah, no, not even all this shit. I don't believe half that shit. You don't believe that? I believe in it. You don't believe it. So I said, he's one of the most. You don't believe that shit, nigga? Listen, I'm gonna break this shit down. Listen to me. Oh, no, it's different. No, it's different. Nigga, I won't tell police any shit. This is your mouth, nigga. I take a nigga down in this weakness. I pulled up on business, but y'all was the what? Shit, I pulled up for the nigga down in this weakness. I pulled up on business. I told the shit for kindness. I pulled up on kindness. I pulled up. No, they pulled up on weak shit. They pulled up on straight shit, nigga. Shit that too rap, nigga. Big plans for Boucher. I'm gonna shit. I listen to see I wear a lot of hats. Smile in your face, bitch. They stab you on your back. They learn from your daddy, so I get that it's so monetary. I'm that same nigga that's your money on your costume. Do you hear your stupid ass up? Yo, I'm the nigga that put you there on your commissary. Oh, I did this, y'all stabbed me in the back. Yo, what happened? Remember 6 9 situation? Y'all remember 6 9 situation? Where y'all say, nigga, it's the streets. You know what you signed up for? You know what you signed up for, nigga? What happened? It's you. Nigga, they hold up on you. Everything, nigga. I want everything to take this shit. Fucking ease, nigga. Losing shit, nigga. Oh, this your wedding ring, nigga? Let me get that shit. They hold up on straight shit, nigga. Now you a businessman? How many excuses? How many times? No, it's different. No, you know what's the difference? Look at this. All these niggas that talk and say this shit for 5 fucking years. Y'all gotta see this shit. What's the difference between all these red ass niggas? Y'all tell me what's the difference? They know what the difference is. They saying this shit.
Alright, this nigga trying to compare his stuff. Yeah, like, it's a rat talking about the snitch, man. Like, you told him the nigga you paid to shoot at somebody for you. After he shot at the nigga, you paid him to shoot at him. Now, this nigga told those niggas that robbed him. He got robbed. You got kidnapped and all that shit. Niggas fucked your baby mama and all that shit. That was the real reason. But we not fucking this nigga like he
comfortable to talk on shit like that. That's because motherfuckers have continuously allowed motherfuckers that don't belong in certain parts of culture to come into culture. Because if niggas never allow them, they never take that money from him in the first place, he would not feel this comfortable speaking like that. And he also wouldn't have been in them situations. Motherfuckers need to start gatekeeping our culture.
Thank you. Say it again, DJ. Say that.
Nigga, it's not the snitch. That nigga paid his way into whatever your deal was with the nigga Trey Wayne on him. He paid his way into that.
The feds actually came and got him from his job at the grocery store. And, you
know what I'm saying, grown the nigga up into, I don't know how they put him in touch with them niggas, but, you know what I'm saying, they basically gave the nigga his whole career. He said it himself, a federal agent. It was on the Vlad, if not a Vlad interview, it was on one of his first interviews.
He gave them niggas a career. Them niggas was sleeping on the floor. He gave them niggas a career.
Talking about Gucci. I ain't gonna lie, man. See, with Gucci shit, like, I can't excuse none of that shit, man. Because at the end of the day, bro, you done robbed so many niggas that BMF wouldn't even let you in and click because you was robbing too much. Now, you know what I'm saying? Just because the nigga so-called reformed and all this shit, like, this what type of time you on, I can't respect it at all, bro. I don't care about you being married and all that shit. You a businessman. Fuck that. You gotta stand on morals and principles. You just dropped a song last year talking about not snitching. So how much, you know what I'm saying, take anything niggas say serious.
Hey, yo, I'm trying to imagine how that awkward silence was for 10 seconds as a nigga is taking off your screw-on earrings, bro. Nigga just sitting there quiet while you screwing that shit out your ear.
It's like two stories going around. So one story, they say, I know that part did happen. They said he took his earrings out. They started out, you know what I'm saying, he started out swinging. Like to the point where his watch came off. And, you know, everything else happened anyway. Like he still got robbed. I don't know, but as far as that shit he did, I can't excuse that shit, bro. Because you recruited these type of niggas to your clique, to your rap group. You wanted these type of niggas. So now they doing the shit to you is a problem, but as long as they promoting for the young niggas. What Shiesty said in the last song, say no to drugs is downright killing. Like, come on, this is what you recruited, my nigga. You put this shit out here. Now this shit just full circle back to you. Can't play the police now. That is in your ball on your.
Hey, he got a picture of Gucci Man on his wall, and he like throwing money at it. It's just hella disrespectful.
Honestly though, I ain't gonna lie. You know, the more I think about it, you know, I say I gotta take it back to the conspiracy because, like, we know who control the music industry. Like, this is the perfect time for all this shit to be going on at the same time. That shit, Offset getting shot in the leg, young boy homie getting shot trying to snap the chain. All this shit going on in the same, like, 7-day span. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and the shit been happening. They just released the info. The shit happened back in January, right? With Gucci. They just released it. I don't know, man.
Make it worse, that nigga dropped that badass track. I just thought about that. Dude, that nigga had 3 months to goddamn drop a baby.
Yeah, that's what make it look like, you know, people trying to, you know what I'm saying, just know some bullshit there to catch everybody's attention.
This might be the clone, man. I used to think niggas is crazy when niggas say clone, man, but that track he dropped, all that shit, man. Bro, man, got clone, man.
Bro, I'm convinced at this point, bro, the man, that when I first heard this shit, I thought it was AI. I'm like, bro, this what you dropped this trash ass shit? That shit is the worst song I ever heard that nigga make. On so, I ain't never heard Gucci make no shit that way.
It's about first day out?
Nah, this shit he just dropped last night. The snitch track. It wasn't even no diss track, it was a snitching track. That shit was the trashiest song I ever heard by Gucci.
That's great that he dropped a snitch.
all about who they come from.
I'll make this weird.
Scar.
compared to the old Gucci that was drugged and all that shit is garbage. That nigga used to rap way better. That's why he's so ABC. It either sound like the lyrics hot or somebody else wrote that shit.
For the people that say that's not Gucci, it is Gucci. It's on DSPs. It's literally on his Apple Music, Spotify, SoundCloud, all of that. That's Gucci.
Yeah, I know he posted it, but is that really, you know what I'm saying? Niggas really think it clone, man. I agree. I think it clone for real. You know, they switched them out. What you know what I'm saying? What it look like?
Take my kindness for weakness. You thought that was tough, you know?
I thought niggas was in Paris.
Then it worked. Then the speed and money was sale. Like, what? Man, that shit was trash.
Hey, look, they ain't talking about reading between the lines. Nah, nigga, it's nothing on the lines to read between. You saying it all, nigga. What?
And I think niggas are disappointed to see Gucci go out in this way that they trying to make an excuse for everything.
They in denial. It's okay.
I can play some Gucci that y'all would be like, nah, there's no way that's the same person. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about the weight loss and all that shit. Like, that shit don't sound, I don't know, man. It just, it sound like watered down as hell. Like, it can't be that bad. Especially not the lyrics, though. I mean, them definitely ain't the lyrics, bro. That's either AI or somebody wrote that shit.
You acting like Gucci was just so lyrical, like.
Nah, but his lyrics different than that, though. That shit is 280s. Like, check out your songs. I guess, you know, I don't even listen to the new shit.
Y'all
got to understand, y'all is so wasted, that made you feel just in the spirit. When you're wasted, you want to drink. See, that's that Gucci, that's a club. They don't got that spirit. You say lemonade, nigga, you want to drink lemonade. That's the first time we want to really drink lemonade was Gucci said lemonade. Y'all kids, so I can't make y'all understand.
Hey, like, how you get older and sound younger?
As Gucci went corporate. Personally, this is where I see it in the club.
what's his face first day out. Let's check. Give me a second. What y'all thought? Y'all feel like that's still
that was my shit, but I feel don't break. Got a lot of hard shits. What?
I got you, baby.
Man, that's when it gets started. That shit was hard too, but that's definitely when it started right there. Oh God, that's when it started.
He said my own mama turned her back on me, and that's my mom. That was too.
Trying to be patient, but nigga, I can't wait. On the chance to kill my enemies and beat my case. So when they ask me how I feel about them, I can't say you're either with me or against me or you're in my way. I got a pack of 100 wolves, and if I don't eat them, then they might turn on me, feel like I don't need them. Keep the best pedigree, but hell, I don't read them. A lot of people still to me, and I can't find it. Call me crazy so much, I think I'm starting to believe. I did some things to some people that was downright evil. Is it karma coming back to me? So much drama, my mama turned her back on me, and that's my mom. I lost 3 people close to me. It was song for 10 years later. Still don't know shut up my mom. But I don't break out of ass. I take my black windows and black paint. It is my birthday.
So that whole second change, control all you could do. Come on, down. Whoever was this bullshit. Once again, I'm like, this was it. Hey, MDO, first day out, bitch, fuck the fan, walked out the jail, I saw the 2 I just got out the fuck, baby, 3 million cash, that fit in my head, they sit on my head. They come put that pussy on me, bitch, I'm fresh from out the bed. I say fresh from out the bed, baby, come put that pussy on me.
But mind you, his first day out the feds was something completely different. And it's the reason why I'm playing both first day out the feds. A lot of people say it's hypocrisy that we signing people who clearly don't give a damn about going back to the feds, but they're supposed to portray this elevated trap street nigga or an elevated corporate man who used to be a trap nigga. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I agree. That's what I was saying. Like, shit, he was out here looking for this type of talent. And then when they actually do this shit to you, that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? But you used to live that life too, so you can't really feel that way about how shit back on you because you done did that to plenty of niggas. Maybe even worse, so you know. Yeah, it is hypocrisy.
Well, no matter what y'all niggas say, everybody think Gucci right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I mean, it's inevitable. It's out there. So can't even that. He did that shit. Played it just to open city.
So this is a song they did about 6 years ago. I'm not really a Push Icy fan, honestly.
Push Icy the best one or? Yeah, let me give you a Push Icy song to play. Hold on.
It would have to be that FDA. The FDA.
I don't really like that.
It sound like AI.
Nah, that's a real song. I've never heard that song though.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
That song old as fuck.
Do the vocals sound authentic? Listen to the breaks.
No, that's a real.
Not that. This nigga. Mind you, I just clicked on a random video, like.
That song old.
And he just.
Yeah, he really like that song. Gucci ain't like that, but he really.
Ain't that what happened with Gucci?
He like
That
that.
nigga got robbed.
But everybody know Memphis niggas like.
Hold on. Where that verse at?
I don't listen to Boo Shiesty. I was just going down. Play a song like that.
Oh, for real?
Play
She said I don't listen to Boo Shiesty.
Play Switch It Up by Boo Shiesty.
Play Back in Blood, like.
Nigga, no, that's a song everybody. Okay, yeah, see, I heard that one, but
Oh, okay, never mind.
Neighborhood Heroes.
Yeah, play. No, this ain't no listening party, no shit. I just wanted to hear some songs with Gucci and Shiesty, but I was not expecting him to say that. Rob a nigga out of the
songs together.
You said Switches and Riches? No, Switch It Up. Switch It Up. You look cancel on your let me focus. So you right in what you're trying to donate now. So Gucci ain't gonna be in concert.
The police ass nigga.
Okay. I don't need nobody to be snitching on me. Yeah, I'm getting some pizza. Don't tell my personal trainer.
So you can't hear him?
It sounds like the niggas got a congestion or something. Y'all niggas just don't get it.
Y'all know he talented. Stop him.
What? He talented and stuffy as hell.
of shit.
Yeah.
Nigga snapping though, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, play Lemonade Remix. That's his best song.
No, nigga, no more music.
Please.
Yeah, maybe later tonight. I'll run some later tonight.
No, and niggas are trying to be funny in the chat. When Mariah Carey and Gucci Mane linked up, that was like on some next level top tier shit. Like, Obsessed was already that song because Mariah was beefing with Eminem, but then when Gucci jumped on it, oh god, that was the song of the summer.
He sure did hop on that. He low-key got the best features.
Mariah's so intense.
I forgot about that song. That's
when we was fiending for Gucci to drop music too at that time.
Yeah, that was like 20 years ago.
You remember like that verse land.
Now what happened between that bid?
Hey, who should I see the Lemonade?
Like before the bid, bro, that nigga was a whole totally different person, bro.
Oh, my mama, man, fuck it.
People change though, bro. People turn to snitches.
Nah, I ain't talking about the snitch spot rapper shit. Like, it was a whole different type of rap, like a whole style.
Wayne too.
I mean, you gotta get tired of
most people far
I
remember that song too, but most niggas fall off when they come off from prison, bro. Like, boo.
Hey, back the niggas was saying like who had the best verse, like was
Boosie trash as fuck.
Boosie came home.
You know,
Wayne kind of trash now too, because he got older.
I'm talking about on that song right there. Y'all was just saying that Steady Mob, like
Wayne had
3 verses. You know what I'm saying?
Wayne snapped on that.
Wayne had 3 verses, but that nigga Gucci snapped on that one verse.
Nah, I like Wayne part better.
He said it's AK-40s when they hit your info from the head club. No,
Gucci is not like that, man.
They say Wayne had to put an extra verse on there because how many songs Wayne rap? That nigga like 3 verses.
Wayne only had 2 verses on that song.
That was a long ass song, bro.
Wayne
he had 2 verses. Gucci had 1 verse, bro.
Nah, he had 3, bro.
Hey, remember when he dropped photos?
I don't remember that.
He definitely had 3 verses.
No, Wayne had 2 verses on that song.
Nah, he came back with that suck my clit, swallow my bullets, and don't you spit. I am the hip-hop socialist. I'm all about my publishers. Do you want a dose of that?
Y'all ain't ready. Y'all got better, but it was y'all older than me.
I read shit supposed to be over before that. That nigga threw that on there.
And keep on my dick for your girlfriend. Nah, but he had to be low-key ate up. Like,
nah, he definitely my favorite
not
rapper.
even low-key. Hold on, I got you. The money is the motive. Cause asking, I buy you a pound, break it down and put it in the stove. This swagger so right, I don't even need light. I'm with a mother bride, she don't even eat rice. And I asked her for a picture.
Anybody that say Wayne ain't got flow.
He said, I'm the man around this motherfucker. I'm so hot you probably catch me 10 around this motherfucker. This rap game, I got my ring around this motherfucker. Yeah, I said, nay, but I ain't playing around this motherfucker.
And you the best that ever do what shit. Yeah, I
can't believe Gucci going on like this. This is crazy.
To try me, what? Art.
And the slap he was killed for, what he say, money too strong, body built. No, that's in another verse.
Try me and hire people reading eulogies.
Wayne was so cold in his prime. Oh my God.
Wayne was an animal, bro. Niggas was scared to get on the track with Wayne.
I don't know. I feel like I need to run this. It just don't feel right. It's like halfway through. I mean, like, what the fuck? So I'm like,
run that shit through. What the fuck?
Hey, why does it just sit there like just like?
I'm sorry. Just in my opinion, Gucci not fucking with Wayne on any spectrum. Sorry. Mercy was the best for that song because that nigga really could have split without it. But I don't know about what the fuck is up. It's Gucci Mane.
I think that was the remix because Wayne had like the version with just hip hop. If I ain't mistaken, I think that was a remix.
That came out right after Every Girl in the World. I thought that was just the regular song. I don't even think that was.
Sure, it's just acceptable. You want to know the mic? Now it's acceptable. You want to know the mic?
I remember I was crying. Nigga was telling me, man, bro, watch, nigga. It was back in like 08 or something. Man, watch, Drake gonna be the biggest artist in the world. Nigga, watch what I tell you. Like, man, nigga ain't gonna be shit, man. Nigga.
He is, but he ain't have a traditional star, man.
That nigga came on the track, he said, I like a long hair, thick, red, brown. Open up her legs, they fillet me on that pussy. Then you got the other nigga Matt Main in the verse talking about some sort of shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Young Money was saying some wild ass shit.
But now Drake is the biggest, bro, but at the same time, it's not really fair with him because he had a good fucking star.
He got love. Wayne went to jail, and he already on the Wayne shit already. So
that's what I'm saying. It's not fair, bro.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad we talking art. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad we talking.
Drake can't start at the bottom like these other niggas.
This ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck y'all talking about.
How did Drake not start at the bottom like other niggas?
Drake had a fucking co-sign, bro.
That nigga,
Did you realize that Wayne knew Drake for years before he even decided or to consider him to be Drake was always Drake before then. So how did he not have an original cover?
Bruh. Never mind, y'all don't get it.
Shit, Drake, Wayne, everything, man. Like, right. Wayne the baby, nigga. You can't try to turn your back and not, you know what I'm saying, show the nigga love and shit. Like,
man, Drake was the Wayne current.
When the fuck has Drake and Wayne shown love to each other? I'm confused.
They used to have a tour back then, but not no more.
I mean, shit, he really was hurt about that shit.
Hell yeah,
I guess they wasn't on the same page with that. Like,
you can't get alone and a nigga do that? Well, nigga
like, while I'm in jail, though, like, while I'm free.
And he has all these girls to fuck. He has all these other girls to fuck, man. That's some real fucking fucked up shit.
Man, it's Drake.
Because none of y'all niggas was complaining about that until Kendrick said something.
We didn't know.
Nobody.
Man,
Yes.
I
That shit was literally everywhere.
Oh, for real? I ain't never know that shit.
That's more shit, though, bro. Like,
yeah, but it's tricky. What you expect for a light-skinned nigga?
I mean, because you could have had, like, so many other options, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna take out of everyone, you go for this man, girl.
Light-skinned nigga behave.
It's just not light-skinned niggas that's taking nigga bitches. Cause I remember 50 Cent having Tia Kemp laid out Eagles spread squad and on motherfucking magazine, and that was Rick Ross' baby mama. Niggas get their bitches.
Niggas had 50 baby mama like that. It's all full of circle. Had them like that. They want freak outs and shit.
I forgot about that shit.
Everybody, you know,
yeah, I guess everybody got third. Well, they all millionaires.
Niggas had baby mama like that. Anybody can take it. I guess. Shit, they got B.I. man. Pimp C was talking about they got shit on Beyonce back in the day.
Yeah,
they say that part of the reason why I
don't believe that. Beyonce, bro.
Nah, I can't put that past nobody.
Drake definitely has a unique voice. Like when he came out on that, when a good thing goes bad, it's not.
Oh, yeah,
I said, who is this light-skinned nigga?
I'm just saying,
like he really should have stayed in his bag with the R&B.
He still got it.
And that's what I be confused when people be
Drake got different style.
I be confused when people be like, we miss R&B Drake. On every album Drake has, he literally has like an A and B side, and it's like one side be R&B, one side be rap, and I be like, Drake from Take Care is still here, especially if you listen to the songs for you.
You ain't hear 35 Love Boy?
I don't hear Marvin's Room. I don't hear I hear Child's Play.
Yeah, you need to go listen to Bahama Promises, Jaded. Go listen to
Hotline Bling.
Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's kind of like, I don't even know what the hell y'all talking about. I'm listening to Drake like that.
Yeah, Hotline Bling.
Nah, I'm not there. I'm not listening to music, man. Y'all like
like you're missing out on the court, like Teenage Fever, Get Along Well with Ty Dolla $ign, Jaded, Bahama Promises, like. Drake be singing his motherfucking ass off.
What's the song that he did with The Dream? Shut It Down. Like that Drake. Stay in that goddamn lane, nigga. Shut it down. When I tell you I can still hop on the pole in 2026 and get down to that motherfucker.
Drake old.
That's one of them songs. Like he produced. Well, I know his dad like had a hand in his production, but that was his bag. But I did like Find Your Love. I think Find Your Love was when I started seeing the drift personally. And I was fucking with it. And I was like, okay, you getting a little bit too much over there now. Stay where the fuck you at, you know? Like, I get it. You want to explore music, but you ain't got to make your whole portfolio reggae or, you know?
No, Chris Brown way better than Drake.
No, I see
Chris Brown. Drake took Chris Brown's style. I'm not fuck. Chris Brown was the first nigga singing and rapping, but that man took Chris Brown's style.
And I ain't gonna lie, Chris Brown the better nigga ever heard Chris Brown freestyle.
Better rapping than Drake. I don't really know.
But Drake,
that's kind of hard to say. They like the same. They like the same. Because Drake's not a bad rapper. Like,
yeah,
I ain't never heard freestyle.
Drake don't freestyle. He's not that type of rapper. Nah, I just like.
Hey, give it to him, bro. Boy, Chris got more talent. Man can sing, dance, and rap, bro. Like Drake just a.
Drake can dance too. You see Hotline Bling? Go look at that video, bro. Yeah, Drake know how to dance too.
But you talking about this shit when he was tossing the
Drake? No,
he a good dancer.
Versatile song.
Yeah, they both talented though in their own ways.
That was the first. Compared them, maybe Usher and Chris Brown would be more of a realm I would compare.
Usher way better, but Chris Brown, that was like the first CD ever.
They can both sing, dance, and rap.
I don't know. They about even on the hits. Like
remember that first album? Remember that Say Goodbye, like all that old Chris Brown, that shit was so hard.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Now that I think about it, Chris might have more hits than Usher.
That nigga Chris Brown.
He do a chorus, bro. Usher trash. Usher only got one good song.
He might have more hits than Usher.
Usher got one good song, bro.
Nigga, turn your fucking loud ass mic down, nigga. What the fuck?
I got AirPods in. Hold on.
Yeah, we can tell.
This nigga just said that Chris Brown got more hits than Usher.
Of course.
Yeah, let me
Google it.
He definitely doesn't.
When we talk about,
we can definitely set up a versus tonight.
Chris Brown got movies too, y'all.
Confessions Part 1, Part 2. You got Burn. You got motherfucking Trading Places, Moving, Loving Is Club. Both versions.
Climax.
I'm not a big Usher fan. Nah, I'm not a big Usher fan.
Oh,
Climax alone.
That's what y'all females into, bro. Like,
even if we talk about Usher,
Chris hold the record for a month.
I'm a Chris Brown type nigga. Like that Go Crazy song.
Even if we talk about Usher's pop EDM era, oh my god, like Hey Daddy, like Chris was not fucking with.
Loving This Club with Young
Y'all
and Loving This Club by itself. The one he did with, the song he did with Will I Am. Oh my God, that shit had
like I'm bringing up old shit.
Now, that shit got some good shit, but I think Chris Brown got more.
Chris Brown got new hits though. Usher don't got new hits.
I was a Chris Brown fan since he was named fucking C Sizzle. Now
C Sizzle, what?
That was his first name. When Chris Brown first came out, his name was C Sizzle.
Oh wow!
I definitely remember that because my sister had the black and white pictures up on her.
I remember C Breezy, but C what? You said
C Sizzle, C Breezy, all of it.
C Sizzle. I never heard that name before.
But okay, you said Chris Brown had more recent. What you say?
More recent is. Crazy song, he got way more newer good songs. Loyal.
Listen, new hits.
Still making hits though.
New hit, I hear you, but new hits will never outbeat good music. Like Usher produces good music, like music you can still bump.
I never heard Usher.
You can't really bump his old shit like that unless you're just going through something or feeling sexual.
Nah.
But he got rap songs too though. He don't just got sing.
What rap songs he got?
I'm sorry.
Look at me now.
I'm sorry. Chris Brown doesn't have, and I love Chris Brown down. I love him. I can listen to Chris Brown first album front to back, right? But as far as like when it comes to like a classic album, Chris Brown does not have that. Confessions is that. I'm sorry.
His first album was a classic.
Yeah, I agree.
That first hit.
He has good songs. Like one good Chris Brown song is. Here we are, all alone in this room.
Take you down.
Up and down, whatever.
Take you down.
But that was when Trey Songz and them was doing their thing. Like, but that was an era. You know, Chris Brown, he's a great artist. He's just not fucking with it.
Y'all are both right.
Yeah, that is Usher though. I don't know. Like, probably just y'all opinion. That's an opinion. That's an opinionated thing though.
Both sides to the argument are correct. Everybody is right all at the same time. I Googled it. I didn't do a deep dive, so don't chop my head. But it says Chris Brown has a higher volume of totals on the Billboard Hot 100. However, Usher generally holds more higher impact, quote-unquote, classic hit number one singles. Chris holds the record for the hits and R&B hits, but fans and critics often favor Usher's catalog. So Usher has more classics and number ones, although Chris got like a lot more songs on the top 100. They just not ranking or haven't ranked.
Oh, Chris Brown will have one number one hit. Chris Brown doesn't have one number one hit, man. He like Jay.
Go crazy.
Well,
that was a hit.
No number one hit. Don't find me a number one.
Listen to Go Crazy. That's the hit, bro. You can't tell me that wasn't number one.
Both of them
got number one on the chart.
Both of them, neither one of their records can like diminish and like lead up dust though. Like Usher holds the way for classics ones, and Chris holds the Billboard song.
What's that shit? Whatever, yeah, the one Little John record, that was number one, 15 weeks in a row, man.
Love in this club, or Lovers and Friends, or
what's the other one you got?
That's what I'm gonna say.
Fucking number one records. I don't think Chris Brown got one number one record.
That's what I'm gonna agree with Cisco on. When it comes to classics, Usher has two classics. Confessions and 8701 is Usher. He's from.
I know that's Usher. I know that's Usher. I like when people say Usher.
He got Confessions and 8701. Those two are classics. When you look at Chris Brown's catalog and all the albums he has put out, he probably has one, and only off that one is probably like 3 songs that y'all probably know. Other than them 3, y'all don't know it. But when you go down the list of Usher's, when you listen to Confessions, everybody's gonna know every song on Confessions. Everybody's gonna know every song on 8701. Like, we're not gonna play those type of games. No, they're not in the same category when it comes to hits. Chris Brown has hot singles. Usher has hot albums. Plural. More than one.
Y'all need to just go ahead and have the verses.
I gotta catch that.
I think it's next
So
week.
when I get settled on my job, I plan to be set for verses.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, I'm still doing one versus at midnight, but I'm going to be honest.
Usher got 9 number ones compared to Chris's 2. So that was just quick dive, not deep dive.
This is gotta be definitely one of the two. And probably Loyal's probably.
It was only that because they did all them fucking ass remix.
But somebody, I just seen in the chat some stuff, but it says that the number ones was Run It and Kiss Kiss.
For real? Get the fuck out of here.
And for Ushers, it was Nice and Slow, You Remind Me, You Got It Bad, Yeah, Burn, Confessions, Part 2, My Boo with Alicia Keys, Love in the Club with Jeezy, Oh My God, Will I Am. Them is the 9.
That You Got It Bad was great, man. Had Chilinos braids, man.
It's 2 number ones off of one album, and that came off of Confessions. It's not doing that.
Yo, but that shit was dope, man. Yeah. You got it fast. Make one thing.
That man remixed on the motherfucking song said, "What Confessions Part 2 is better than Part 1."
No, it's not. Come on.
Yet everything that I've been doing is all bad. Got a chick on the side of the crib in the ride. I've been telling you something that ain't that good. No.
And this might be a correction because Chris Brown residuals did hit number 1. That's true. So it might be more Usher songs on that list too.
So y'all trying to set up a versus tonight at 10? I love Chris Brown now, but I'll take Usher and whoop your motherfucking ass if anybody need that.
I'm trying to get him to do a versus.
Well, what if Usher and Chris had a dance off? Who win it?
Oh, that's Chris Brown.
I say Chris Brown. Only because he did that. Sniff a line of crack and tear his ass up.
What if they had to imitate Mike? Who win it?
That's gonna be Chris Brown again. He got
Chris Brown with the snotty nose.
Breezy gonna get it.
Should have played Michael Jackson in documentary. I'm reaching right. You should have played Michael.
Cisco.
No, they can put makeup on a man. Make him look like Mike. Come on.
Okay, y'all. What about? Since I want to switch up from music real quick, just for 2 seconds. What about Sierra versus Chris?
I thought you switch off the music. Now you got me
I don't think Sierra has enough.
Sierra got nothing.
You don't think she don't have the catalog?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about dance off.
Dance off.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's why I said Sierra.
Sierra will go, but it's still Chris.
No, I'm sorry, Chris.
You really think that's so? I don't know.
Sierra got moves like. I think,
Chris Brown ain't sliding on top of a damn car. Okay, whatever the fuck she did in that video, she slid on top of the car. Reverse cowgirl.
I think what made me realize that Chris is the better dancer even now in their age is they have a song called How We Roll, and it's a video to it, and they're dancing with each other, and Chris is out dancing her.
Yeah, I like that video. You know, I really want them to be that couple, you know, and not her and Bow Wow. But, yeah, I think they need that big.
Poor Bow Wow. Why y'all always giving Bow Wow a straight? He never did nothing wrong. Y'all keep giving that man straight.
No, Bow Wow is really who put Chris Brown on. Shorty Like Mine was literally everywhere. Bow Wow was at his fucking peak, and when he featured Chris Brown on that record, and MySpace was doing the thing that it was doing, that song was on every bitch's voicemail, especially that Chris Brown verse.
What was the other one with him, Omarion? It was one where they was all in the fucking house. That's all I remember. I really wasn't into them like that. My older sister had a crush on my mom and stuff. It was some fucking. What the fuck was that damn song?
B2K.
Yeah, B2K, Bow Wow.
Let Me Hold You.
Yeah. That was a good ass song. Like they need to make songs like that. Hold you tight and make sure everything. Yeah. What the fuck is them niggas?
On tour.
Who's a better actor, Bow Wow or Chris Brown?
Mariana Marcus Houston.
Everybody, Nick Cannon's a better actor, so we're just gonna give it to Nick Cannon.
Oh, fuck no.
No, everybody
Everybody likes
say this.
Drummer Boy.
Nick Cannon got some good songs. He probably got one good song that I like.
I've never heard a Nick Cannon song.
The only song he got that everybody knows is one R. Kelly.
Bro, I didn't even know that man made music. Like, I'm being so for real.
Nick Cannon makes music.
I'm not that nigga from the drum roll.
I don't even know how he got a TV show. I said, this man made 2 bad movies to get a TV show. I'm like, yo. Was it Drumline?
No, it's drum roll. Cisco.
Come here.
NBA. Did somebody call me?
Yeah, somebody called you. That's why I was waiting.
Yeah, I was about to ask you, did you see that this course when they were saying that they wanted a versus between Sierra and Rihanna?
No, that's not even fair. What Sierra got one head? Come on, guys.
Who only got one head? Y'all better quit playing with Sierra.
Sierra got one head. Okay, we're gonna stretch it. I give her 2. How many? Rihanna got like 20 hits. We're not doing that to that poor girl.
Are you?
Make it fair. Rihanna gets Beyonce. Let's do it. Make it fair.
Rihanna had hits. Yeah, but Sierra had hits.
Okay, tell me 3 hits by Sierra.
But I feel like even with Sierra, that's a clean sweep. Like, as soon as Rihanna started playing her pop shit, as soon as she turned on that, oh, nah, what's my name?
Exactly.
It's over.
It's over.
It's over.
You can play with her for a little bit. She wants you to make it interesting, but no, that's not a fair fight.
That's why I thought
Rihanna against Beyonce, we want to see that shit. But they ain't gonna do it because Jay goes like, nah, man, it's gonna be bad for both of y'all. It's fuck you, Jay. That's what we want to see. Rihanna against Beyonce. Let's see.
People were saying that Rihanna would get dragged if it was that, but Rihanna has hits, just like Beyonce had.
I think based on statistics, we know who will win, and it's Rihanna.
I think Rihanna will beat Beyonce in an upset. Yeah, I would like to bet on that, please. As much as y'all feel like Beyonce, when y'all go against Rihanna head to head, y'all, that's why when Rihanna did that whole Super Bowl by herself, everybody was like, oh shit, and she tore that shit up. She did my song, Pour It Up, Strip Clubs.
I'm not being biased because I like Rihanna and Beyonce, but when it comes to like the catalog, we can all agree that Beyonce is better off vocally than Rihanna. But when it comes to actual song by song, me personally, I feel like Rihanna would take that. Like, she would eat that.
Not too many, like.
I don't know. You know, I feel the same way with the Pour It Up. I would probably follow it up with Diva. Because I feel like that song is like right there with it. But that would be my song that I would pick.
I would settle up with that, but I think what's name will still win that shit. That's what
Rihanna
will win with Pour It Up over 7-Eleven. Is that
7-Eleven maybe, but I don't know. That'd be an interesting battle.
Like, what is Beyonce gonna play when Rihanna starts playing Rude Boy?
Exactly.
Or Kiss It Better, or Where Have You Been? Like,
I mean, Kiss It Better, you can Partition Please. What was the other one? You don't think Partition Please? Or Dance For You. Actually, Dance For You, yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? I like Kiss It Better. I would choose Kiss It Better overall, but what would be a good matchup song for Kiss It Better? old songs like that. She has more intimate songs, which is
Like, what is Beyonce gonna play to compete with Wild Thoughts?
Exactly. She don't got nothing.
No, I can't speak on that.
What 50 Cent? Like,
Our top 10 this week.
that should be on national TV. That should be a pay-per-view event. Rihanna gets Beyonce versus.
It's just some songs in Rihanna catalog that you just can't compete with, like Love the Way You Lie, Run This Town, even with Beyonce.
Shit, don't do that to her. I didn't put a feature.
Like, you got Bitch Better Have My Money. What is Beyonce gonna play to Bitch Better Have My Money? Like,
Look, Beyonce got songs. You just naming all of Rihanna's good ass songs. I fuck with Rihanna. That's funny.
Hate the Way That I Love You with Neo. Talk That Talk. Rehab.
Only one with Kanye.
You just gotta get somebody that knows music to pull out.
I was gonna say, you gotta get somebody who knows, you know.
When she put out that Jeezy track hard.
Where is D-Rick?
Man, D-Rilla is a Beyonce fan. I don't think D-Rilla is good.
She gonna take Beyonce over. You're right, child.
D-Rilla gonna play all the C cuts and B cuts from Beyonce.
Okay, but you're not gonna act like Beyonce ain't slide on upgrade.
Oh, nah, they're not doing that at all.
She slid. Beyonce got hits. She gotta know something. What's the one with
Check up on it? See, you gotta know niggas that know.
You know, she can come back with the motherfucking something told me it was over. Quit playing with Beyonce.
Like, what is Beyonce gonna play when Rihanna come on stage with Future hit that? Like, come on.
Bro, Drunken Love. What?
Drunken Love.
She can Lavender.
Yeah, that's a good matchup right there. Honestly, their all versus depends on who goes second in the first round and what you do in the first and second round for
watermelon.
Oh. Hey, yo. Pause, bro.
Hey man, y'all leave Gucci man alone, bro. Leave that civilian alone, man. You're a civilian now, bro.
Get mad about Gucci the clone, man. That's not Gucci, man.
Hey, leave that civilian alone. He's a civilian. He's a businessman. Leave that man alone, man.
Man, the fact that you up there supporting this clone, and I worry about you, nigga, because they're gonna clone you too, next.
Come on, bro. Let's be real, bro.
Like Cisco saying he worried about you, you should be worried, bro. Because we all worried about that.
He said we worried about you, nigga.
Listen, bro. So if you own a business and a nigga trying to rob you, you gonna try and get it back in blood?
For 40 days and 40 nights.
I'm new, so I don't know. But I don't know what the answers was. But so you gonna get it back in blood, or you gonna protect your business and your assets? Okay, then you gonna snitch? That's like Come on, bro. Come on, man. We got the business right.
Even the trick with Wasted came out, so I understand. See, you're not a real Gucci fan. You weren't around when Wasted came out. You classic people. So I gotta give you some grace.
That's irrelevant.
That is irrelevant to you. That's why we know Gucci. That's why I know that's the clone. See, that's why
That's not why we know Gucci for no fucking Wasted. What are you talking about, sister?
Come on, some Wasted.
Yeah, like that nigga, that's commercial Gucci at that point. That ain't why we know no fucking Gucci. I'm thinking about to say So Icy, third quarter.
Right.
You know, like, it's like one of them songs. This nigga said Wasted.
Wait a minute, I got a controversial take. A lot of people be mad at me when I say this. I feel like Jeezy had the best verse on So Icy.
Oh, that's what I'm questioning. Who the fuck will argue that? Without question, yeah.
Who? That's a trap a bit.
A lot of people feel like Gucci had the best verse on So Icy, but I feel like it was
Honestly, the best part of the song is the bridge. Like, over here in like Jersey and New York, they sampled that shit and went crazy. I got so many rocks. Like that shit, that's the best part of the whole song.
Yeah. Honestly,
that was a chain down to my dick. Like that song hard.
A lot of niggas was fucking with Gua. I was fucking with Jeezy, man. I was fucking with I've been on. Yeah, plus, let's be real, bro. Jeezy got better songs. He got kind of long things.
Jeezy records, man. RJ, what's your favorite Jeezy record?
Nigga, what are you talking about? Thug Motivation is a whole package get played.
Yeah, that's probably. I ain't gonna lie. I probably need to second that.
I was just listening to Put On Remix, but I like Everything. Everything. That's my favorite Jeezy song. Everything.
I do.
I like
Andre 3000 and Jay-Z. That's probably one of my favorite Jay-Z songs.
Go Crazy? The Go Crazy shit, the remix.
Hey, play Hypnotize, slow down, bro. Your ass be hypnotized.
Hey, my
I'm way
favorite
too gone. What the fuck am I doing? I wake up in the morning like, who am I scrolling?
Yeah, that definitely was. That whole album, that's like probably Jeezy's best album. My favorite song from this nigga is like you gotta be a Jeezy fan. It's called Valet Interlude. That shit only like 1 minute and 50 seconds. That's probably one of my favorite Jeezy songs.
When that remix was Social Boy right here.
Don't get it twisted though. I still fuck with Jeezy, man. Even though he snitched, I still fuck with him, man. I'm a civilian.
Gucci just snitched. This is what we're talking about. Gucci snitched too. So you still fuck with Gucci? I'm confused.
Listen, bro. Listen, I'm not. Listen, that rule apply to like killers and like drug dealers and niggas that's in the criminal realm. I'm from the streets, but I'm not in no criminal section. I don't do crime, criminal shit. I never been put in a position to snitch on nobody anyway. So I'm a civilian. I pay my taxes. I go to work. You feel me? So that mentality, he snitch, I don't fuck with him. You gotta leave that for niggas that's in the criminal spectrum. That's for them. That's for them type niggas that say he snitched. But for a regular nigga that got a 9 to 5, that got kids and all of this type shit, bro. Okay, I gotta protect his business, bro. He built his empire. He ain't gonna let no nigga.
You like 69 too, RJ?
No, sister, that's not fair because even at the situation with T.I., people were still fucking with T.I. Like, and if we want to take it to, if we really want to take it to like modern day, the situation with Thug and Gunna, people are still fucking with Gunna. Gunna is one of the.
What are you talking about?
I mean, some people feel like he kind of did, but.
Yeah, I see that, but those people stupid. Like, the nigga literally answered the question they already had on record. Like, yo, is YSL a gang? Like, no shit, we're being charged as a gang. You guys know we're a gang, so yeah. But he ain't really say nothing crazy to me. Niggas just crucify him because he came home before Thug came home. I got a feeling if they both came out at the same time, that video wouldn't even matter.
Yeah, this nigga said talking about something. I'm 6'9". I don't fuck with 6'9", period. That nigga, that's a whole different story with 6'9". There, he sent a hit and snitched on the niggas who he sent. I don't fuck with that nigga. So don't even get it twisted. You feel me? So.
But I feel like that's kind of hypocritical as well because there's no way that 6ix9ine was doing the numbers that he was doing and went #1 on Billboard if niggas weren't listening. Like, it's music, guys. Just listen to the music.
6ix9ine was considered king of New York for a minute. We understand why we not giving the name king of New York after Biggie. I'm like, damn, you guys understand? This Onyx trying to be nigga, y'all gonna give him king of New York over Biggie. I said, okay, that's what y'all want. And then he snitched. Everybody was fucking not 6ix9ine fans. So it was like, but last year y'all was 6ix9ine fan.
Yeah, I don't even when 6ix9ine was hot, I wasn't fucking with that nigga. I knew he was a weirdo. I ain't like the fact that he kept saying nigga, none of that. I ain't like none of that. I ain't like the fact that niggas in New York, y'all pop that boy up. I wasn't fucking with him, period. Feel me? That's y'all nigga. 6ix9ine, that's y'all nigga, man. Shit, I don't fuck with that boy. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, like I was saying, bro, Gucci is a civilian. How old is Gucci, man? Ain't he like almost 50?
Gucci Man is not a civilian.
He is a civilian.
He's a businessman. Well, how old is he? First off, let's say that, because everybody want to talk about Gucci and 06 Gucci. How old is Gucci right now? Ain't he like almost 50? And you still trying to expect that man to be a gangster at almost 50 years old? Like, bro, niggas grow out of that shit after a while, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, they grow out of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we really shouldn't put the blame on Gucci. We need to put the blame on Pooh Shiesty, his dumb ass, for being fresh out the feds. You feel me? And then want to do some dumb shit when he just out the feds. Like, nigga, you dumb. You're dumb. Like, we gotta put the blame on him.
Hey, so you gonna act like you want that song, man? Come on. The man told you what he's gonna do when he first stayed out. That nigga told you. He made a fucking record that's number one in the fucking all charts. From the ground, from underground to the top. That's the fucking Pooh Shiesty's best rapper out right now, man. Yeah. Fuck him. If you were gonna bring a diss track at Pooh Shiesty, because you know what time it is.
Hey, man. I just don't see how we not putting flame on Pooh Shiesty, bro.
We're gonna do that with this man making a record that nobody can make with no chorus. He just spit it straight lyrics. He like Rakim or Microphone Fiend. Y'all don't even know that song, so I can't even help y'all. Listen, this man just spit it. Pooh Shiesty's a real nigga. That's the shit that we were waiting for, man. Come on,
listen, bro. Let's be solid, bro. It's a real shit I'm about to say, bro. That street shit, that shit not real, bro. That shit not real. It's fake. It's not real. So we can say Pooh Shiesty robbed Gucci, man. Okay, cool. He a real nigga. We know he a real nigga. Now every word he said on this verse, okay, it's stamped. He really like that for real. Okay, we know that. But guess what? That nigga about to do life. Yeah, we know he a real nigga. Pooh Shiesty.
You don't know that? Then we not know evidence. So what he did? It's only hearsay.
They don't need evidence. They got witnesses. They don't need this. They got witnesses.
They have a witness saying that they were possibly kidnapped. The bigger charges, which was it's not death by deception, whatever the hell it is with the contract and all of that. Kidnapping is going to be one of those major charges, but I really think they want the charge for, I guess that's forgery at that point, and it wouldn't be armed robbery, it'd be something else. I gotta look up the charges, but Gucci's the only one that can send Shiesty away at this point.
No, it's not. And that white boy that he was with too. Gucci, he wasn't the only one that was a white boy with him that got choked out too.
Let me just explain, because I don't want to argue with you. I just dropped a video. Both lawyers came out from both sides. What happened was, the shit happened in the main studio, and if you read the documents, it says that Pooh Shiesty ordered Gucci, him and somebody else, or he into the control room. So it was Pooh Shiesty, Gucci, and whoever was with Pooh Shiesty. It wasn't Big 30 because he was blocking the main door. So there were only 3 people that were in the room at the time when they had Gucci at gunpoint and make him sign that contract. I don't want to argue about it. I'll drop the link in the chat so you can read it, but that's pretty much what the lawyers are saying when they went to the
who got choked out? They said the white boy got choked out. Who got choked out?
That's exactly what they said. They got pictures of it too. But that has nothing to do with Pooh Shiesty made the shit that happened in the control room with Gucci. I'm not saying everybody going home scot-free. I'm just saying the shit that they could charge Pooh with was what happened in the control room. The only person that could corroborate that is Gucci, but he would have to snitch further or take the stand, is what I'm saying to you.
Well, either way it go, he facing up to life, if not like the end of 50 or 40 years or whatever the fuck. Still, I think it's done. I think he done. I don't think he getting away with this. He just got out the feds. I don't think he getting away. But like I was saying, that shit fake, bro. So now that we know that Pooh Shiesty a real nigga and all that, what there was no benefit. Yeah, okay, you a real nigga, but now what? You locked up now. You feel me? So y'all can mix me with that shit, bro. You gotta be smart out here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This man got the best, probably best rap song of all time.
So you upset about that shit because you're gonna say he got locked up for it. So
I don't know about that. I'll take Future over Pooh Shiesty.
Keep that shit. No, man. You just started listening to hip hop yesterday, man. You new hip hop listener. I'm gonna call you that. That's
no, the hell I'm not. No, the hell I'm not. What?
This fucking 70s. What the fuck are you talking about? You're a new hip hop listener.
You sound like you from up north, bro. You was listening to boom bap and all that. You weren't listening to no fucking no trap.
Yeah, I wasn't listening to no trap. So what?
Bro, trap is a recent sound. That shit wasn't out during the 70s, 80s, or 90s. That shit is recent.
Yeah, we talking about trap. We not talking about boom bap.
Thousands though.
Trap is still. What you mean? What you think Future rapping? That's trap.
No, nigga, I'm saying like he was talking about the 70s and 80s. And you talking about trap, and I'm saying trap didn't become a thing until the 2000s is what I'm saying.
Right. I'm just saying, he talking about something. I'm a new listener. When nigga, you listening to boom bap and African Bambaataa and all that weird ass shit.
Hey, I put African Bambaataa on my name. Why y'all do that? Because your man just died, you gonna put that shit on me? Come on, that's not my.
Man, look, I'm just saying, I'm not no new listener, and I'll take Future over Pooh Shiesty any day.
What we do?
You know what I'm saying?
Anybody with ears will do that.
As much as I like a Future, he could not do what Pooh Shiesty did with that first day out. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Bro, you just stupid. You better go listen to them. You better go listen to them. You better go listen to news or something. There's a couple Future tracks. You better go listen to Sister. You gotta take the DJ off your knees.
Yes, please. Wow. Yeah, bro, you crazy, bro.
There's a couple of things that's why I put you on there.
You've been on ever since Dirty Sprite. Ever since Dirty Sprite, you've been taking off.
Y'all surprised me with Kendrick, and y'all surprised me with because I really thought Drake would win that battle. So just to let y'all know, I thought Drake was gonna win that battle. And y'all surprised me with who's this new this cat Pooh Shiesty. I'm gonna say y'all been surprised with me. So you keep surprising me. Don't try to go where y'all don't talk about Future. I listen to Future. I listen to that shit Future every day. Like Basketball Remix. Put some pictures on that shit. March Madness is probably my favorite Future record. But see, come on, man. Y'all act like I don't even know listen to these people too. I listen to that shit. Not on radio, because y'all program y'all listen to radio shit.
Yeah, but you said this nigga don't have a first day out, and I told you that's a lie, and told you 2 songs you to listen to. It ain't no first day out because a nigga never went to jail, but that content is kind of like this.
But ever since Dirty Sprite, that nigga been taking off, bro. So I don't know what this man been talking about. And goddamn.
I knew when Future was against 2 Chainz back in the days. They would tell me, yo, and I was in Florida playing music. They said, yo, it's 2 niggas you gotta listen to from Atlanta. 2 Chainz and Future. I said, what? For real? I said, yeah, you gotta listen to these 2 niggas. I said, I think wasn't 2 Chainz in the group before? He said, yeah.
Yeah, he was in the group.
Cat. So I was like, oh,
there's
yeah,
playing Cisco.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Cisco, do you know any details about hip hop, or you just know like the basic, like the surface level?
Yeah, I'm a basic. Some people call me. Some people call me when they started the one that like the hits. That's why I like the hits. The hits, the one that hit the big. Like if you talk about me on Future, I like shit. I like Honest. I like what's my other Future stuff. I already tell you March Madness, Mask Off. I like the remix better. I like this new song that he just came out with this year. Of course, I like that, the one with him and Kendrick. But yeah, if you want to actually go ahead with the Future stuff, I gotta tell you some of the Future stuff. 2 Chainz, my favorite shit. That's with Drake, because I did Drake prop, No Lies.
2 Chainz best verse ever is on Mercy. That's like a legendary verse. Probably his best verse out of his whole discography is that Mercy verse. Like that shit is legendary.
I don't come with 2 Chainz, man. It's rap. I don't like his rap, man. She just be saying shit.
No, I had to go look it up, but based on the true story, had me in a fucking chokehold. Yuck featuring Lil Wayne, Crack, No Lie, birthday song, I'm Different.
You
I love them strippers.
what was the mixtape? Art that was like True Religion or some shit like that, whatever that was called. Where they was
that was
that is literally what set him up to be like that. Him and Meek Mill, that's not riding around and getting it. Who's on riding around and getting it?
That's him.
No, I know. I'm saying it's him and Meek. Whatever song him and Meek was on.
Is that the one with T.I.? I think it's a T.I. song, right? Let me try to remember that.
But you don't feel like that song. If I don't do nothing, I'm a bum.
Well, yeah, but that was Players Circle. Like 2 Chainz became 2 Chainz when that True Religion mixtape came out. Like all the shit that was up there is what made him him.
Yeah, you're talking about Stunt when you read.
Oh, there you go, Stunt. There you go. That shit went hard up there. But yeah, everything from that mixtape is like if you just read down the track list and read down the features, you'd be like, okay, I can see how this shit went platinum and all that.
Yeah, you got One, Understatement, Turn Up featuring
Kevin. Oh, that Understatement. That damn, how the fuck did that shit go? Oh yeah, I'm getting to the money. Understatement. That shit was hard too. And what's the rest of it?
Rick featuring Big Sean, Sofa featuring Wiz Khalifa, Stunt featuring Meek Mills, Viagra, Spend It featuring T.I. Oh my God, I miss Krayshawn. Murder featuring Krayshawn, Slinging Birds featuring Young Jeezy. You can't see the rest. Hold on. And Yo Gotti. You got Addicted to Rubber Bands featuring, I can't see that, Jay Holiday, I think. Money Making Missions, K.O. That was a big song, K.O. Featuring Big Sean. One Day in the Time featuring Jadakiss. Led Into the Rap Game featuring Dollar Baby. I Got It featuring Trey Songz and Keisha.
Yep.
Now, Feds Watching is on.
That's on Boats too.
Yeah, Boats too.
Come on, man. See, Art, man, we gotta have a versus. Me, you, Bobby, maybe D. Cole. Who else can I fuck with musically?
Y'all saw that versus with Tyrese and Tank? Y'all saw that versus with Tyrese and Tank?
My thing with that kind of made me turn off the TV was when Tyrese was so upset that Tank was pulling out them heavy hitters and he decided to disrespect Aaliyah. That right there that turned me off.
Wait, what versus was that?
Tyrese versus Tank. When he played Come Over with Aaliyah, he was like, nigga, don't nobody know that song. Turn that shit off. Like, Come Over is one of Aaliyah's biggest songs. What are you talking about?
No. That's crazy. I just saw the turtleneck part. I ain't gonna lie. That shit had me dying.
And back to the Tank. Chop, you didn't like Collie Girl, the tapes that Wayne and 2 Chainz did together?
It was only that one song up there. I forgot the name of it. But they sampled that. I got.
Oh, you talking about Motherfucking Right? Okay, you motherfucking.
Oh no. Motherfucking Right was tough too. But it was like an old white beat. I forgot the name of the original song, but the sample like. Let me just look it up because I don't even. Hold on. It's like we got a lot of dope, like, damn, who the fuck sang the song I'm Blue? This is like the Looney Tunes early 2000s. Yes, that song. They did it. They did it like, but it wasn't that song that they sampled and made. I'm about to look it up right now to see what it is. That's probably my favorite song. Niggas don't know, man. We got
that shit bring back memories though. I ain't gonna lie.
Great White verses too. Because that's definitely one of the great whites.
Hey, you remember the other one that?
Yup. Gym Class Heroes, all of them niggas. Gorillas.
Oh yeah, bro. I used to fuck with Gorillas, ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Gorillas was tough.
Yeah, that's some new shit. They were dropping a lot of stuff over the pandemic.
I ain't listened to them in a long time. I used to listen to, believe it or not, I used to listen to fucking Coldplay too.
Well, you saying like that's an unrealistic thing to do. That's a lot.
You've been
I used to listen to Celine Dion. I don't know listen to her now. What you say, Art?
You've been missing it, Chop. I've been telling them I've been feeling like a white girl for the past month. Like, I've been in my Natasha Bedingfield bag.
Yeah.
Like,
you know she was just on Joe Budden, right? Yeah, they had a Patreon episode up there.
Yeah, I used to listen to fucking Foo Fighters.
Yo, hold up. But besides the main nigga, Jim Class here was not white. I know it's the what's the black dude?
Nah, he gives them all the one drop thing, man. If they all one body, he the one drop. That's like hormone oriented.
more people, if you start letting everybody out there have a nuclear weapon because you believe it's their God-given duty to protect themselves, you're damn sure going to see a nuclear freaking holocaust. Why? Okay, because someone out there is going to say, fuck it, if I'm going down, I'm firing it.
Let's go off that analogy, Ice, because we have